Alright, let's get back to it. The time again. So, where we last left off, I was going to kind of do all the... phone one off because... you're streaming on your phone. Fire up this partner, yeah. Shazubi for the last time. There will be no more Shazubing or Shazubing. And you may go. This thing, just looking at the time, let's see if he has any unique dialogue for this state of affairs. Do no partner sewing power up. Alright, yep. That's it, that's all of them. Anyways, I initially planned to wrap it up today, but between the hunt for the starter pieces and the final chapter, I think it will probably... all the bonus stuff will have to be next week. I think I can get through the chapter and get the starter pieces, though. Another card trick thing, making tons of loot, but somebody started tailing me, so I have to hide out for a while. Don't tell anyone you saw me or I'll crush you. Yeah, darkly. It'd be great if the whole world would go dark as the middle of the night. I suppose that would be cool sometimes. Sure, there's an incredible treasure hidden somewhere under this town. Yeah, still, I'd be wary of what people tell you about it. It could be anything. Don Pianta, oh yeah. Wacky. He's got anything now? Got your request, don't tell anybody. Got it. Alright, what about you, old man? Unemployed slacker, so I quit thieving, but I still run on hand. Alright, he's still on the dumb is a funny word train. Sure, but you make yourself at home. Chumpy, was that you went to the moon? Listen, I like your stories and all, but this is too much. Did you conk your melon? I heard you're trying to save your girl, and here I thought you were just a randomly violent guy full of pent-up anger. Takes more than big muscles to be a big man. You gotta have a big heart. God, where am I gonna get one of? I like how he justifies it as like, well, he didn't want to pay 10 coins because he's got like an important thing to do. Honestly, I am curious if like there's someone who's ever done a run where you didn't talk to him or you don't beat him up. Because like how many coins do you lose out on doing that? Like every time you want to do a trouble center request, you have to pay 10 coins. It's one hell of a racket, honestly. You would lose the profit from most troubles doing that. Let's see if Mr. Man Grifty has any new stories for us. Magical net. Heroes knew that the seal might not last forever, and so they sought to make the crystal stars available to one who might need them. So before going to their individual dooms, they made a map to all the stars. And to prevent an evil force from misusing this map, they placed it in a box that could only be opened by the pure of heart. That'll work. That'll do it. Yeah, let's go get the final story from our man Luigi. Let's check this. Since a shadow falling across this town might... oh yeah, there he's like him. So it's Luigi time, and that also means it's time to tattle his party member. Me, Bluey. Man, that last spell was hairy. You have no idea. I was burnt to a crisp, but I was actually kind of relieved, if you can believe that. If you want to hear the whole story, you should just ask Luigi here. What? Luigi's blooper friend Bluey. It's totally weird to find Blueberries under him. He seems jolly to be fried to a golden crest, though. Did something good happen? That's the really weird thing about this. Like, there's a lot of... it's weird character interpretations of Bluey after all this. Let's see, adventures? Oh, of course, me, I'm done questing for now. Yep, scaled Hate Song Tower the other day and rescued the fair Princess Eclair. That's one adventure I'm never gonna forget. Nope, it was just too exciting. Alright. Hate Song Tower. And like I said, it's a really long story, and this part is just crazy, but here it goes. Hate Song Tower stands atop a jagged, unclimbable cliff beyond the northernmost sea. Winds whistle down the cliff, howling like banshees, singing songs of hate. People say it's pretty much the scariest place in the world, and I had to go there. Locking out the bone-chilling howls, I managed to reach the tower's door. I was terrified, but thoughts of Princess Eclair warmed my heart and gave me power. Some of my companions felt the same way. They were with me to the bitter end. The door of the tower swung slowly open to reveal an inconceivable darkness. Inconceivable, not inconcealable. I tried to call out Princess Eclair's name, but I couldn't even breathe because, as I strained my eyes in the darkness, I saw the most terrifying beast of all. The Chestnut King himself appeared before me. He was monstrous and drooling. Puddles of toxic glue dripped from his mouth and melting the very ground at our feet. I couldn't stop shaking, but I gritted my teeth and faced the evil beast dead on. I dodged the king's fangs, jumped onto his chest, and gave him a hammer whack. My swing split the air and crashed dead center in the Chestnut King's skull. Hope powered me up, bro. I was going toe-to-toe with the Chestnut King, and I was loving it. This is it, I thought. I can win this. I'll risk it all in my next blow. I gripped my hammer tight and waited for my moment. The tension stung me. Schwack! The ocean's winds raged against the tower windows. Down as my call to battle, I advanced with no mercy in my heart. And then... I beat him. I defeated the Chestnut King. Even worse beast came next. A nightmare thing. I beat it too. I rescued Princess Eclair. It was all over. I came back to the roadport and had a light lunch. And that's about it. Huh? You think there's more to the story than that? Not at all. That's it. That's the whole story of the quest for Princess Eclair. The end. My adventures won't end here, bro. They'll never end. Yeah, so Luigi's hiding something from us. If you couldn't tell by the subtle dialogue cue of him going, "What? No, me?" We won't be able to get it until we buy another Luigi bestseller, though. We won't be able to find out until they start selling the next Luigi book, which I believe only happens in post-game, so I will save the dramatic reading of Luigi books for post-game. I think that's what I'll do last of all. I'll let Gamilla go. Again, the post-game consists of, like, 3 quests, some of which aren't even notable at all. Us having to go get the tattle for that stupid bomb. And then not much else. Alright, next is the Star Piece Hunt part of this. Which will be kind of annoying, but we'll get through it together. We'll go do a quick checkup with Dazzle, see if we can't throw a thing at him. We'll see if we can't throw some star pieces at him, and then we get an idea of where we're at. Okay. Getting a flower saver means that there are a total of... So, 1, 5, 20. There are 20 more for us to find out there. Alright, let's get it done. Let's see what the... And to give us an idea of what chapter we need to find most of these at, we're gonna communicate with Mrs. Lady here. Tell me about the Shine Sprites. Also, if you're curious about her, like, help dialogue, I would just, like, look up a text dump, because there's a lot of dialogue that you're just never gonna see in a normal playthrough. There's always something that makes me, like, curious. It's like, if there's a little hidden gem. Wait, did I say, did I accidentally do Shine Sprites? Oof. No, my... You're gonna tell me to go to the door. I'm gonna, Okay, we can do this. Alright. Not 56 coins worth of fortune telling, but hey. Yeah, she's solely... And most of the time, it's not like she solves puzzles for you too often. Most of the time, it's just like, hey, do you need to remember what you were fucking doing? see a star piece in a city in the clouds on the second right, in the right-hand second floor storage room behind a box. Okay. So we got one in Glitzville. So that means Glitzville is the earliest one. So that means I probably have all the ones from these are probably have the ones from everywhere prior to Glitzville. Just assuming that it follows, like, a cohesive sense of logic, so... I'm seeing one that I probably didn't get now, actually. So I'm gonna go grab that. But yeah, Star Piece Hunt, not the most thrilling thing, but I want to be able to say that I did everything. So let's... That's one, 19 more to go. I'm hoping that, how is it? I'm hoping that a lot of them are just kind of in the same spot, but we'll see. Oops. I messed up. Also, I'm going to give some credit to the original Paper Mario again, as I do. I do enjoy how they made it so where, how is it? I do like how they made it to where once you have the final hammer upgrade, you can just hammer whack the spin jump panels. You don't have to bother with the bullshit. In the meantime, let me think about... Oh yeah, this is also some side content we're gonna have to do. Don't have to do it, but you know, I'll show it. It is kind of a notable little diversion. Really, it's just gonna come down to getting the dialogue for kind of box. Find a box up here. Yes, sir, that jingle would have kind of been unwelcome during the moment. Sorry, I'm just looking at... I think most of them are gonna be spin panels, like, for sure. Because they're the most vague ones, you know? Yeah, because there's one in Flurry's house, we definitely didn't do that. We definitely didn't get this one in Hooktail's Castle, which means that we're gonna have to go to Petalburg. Hopefully this is all that's in Glitzville. We can check. Just to make sure. Yeah, we're gonna... I don't think I got this one, but... Alright, I've surprised myself, but I'm gonna go back to check that storage room. Yeah, the fact that you can only get one star piece fortune at a time, though, does suck. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, I'm thinking like... I'm hoping like 30 minutes or so for this stupid adventure. But they could be in some really inconvenient spots. Luckily, bump attack means that we won't be fighting, and the world design of Thousand Year Door means that it shouldn't take us too long, all things considered. One thing I don't like about this Yoshi is red and green makes me look at him and be like, yeah, tomato. we're going to do all the flip panels that are in Rogueport that I'm pretty sure I missed. And then we're going to... Oh good, I'm pretty sure I missed one in Creepy Steeple. That's probably the worst place one could be, honestly. Alright, next is Zesties that I don't recall ever flipping. Yep. Alright, so we are at 8. We need... Total, we need 23, and then we're done. Then we have all of them. Right. Next we're gonna go... to door, because I believe there's one we missed there. Yeah, there might actually be 2 in Creepy Steeple, which I did say that I wanted, I would be glad if a lot of them were localized. So having a good chunk of them be from one place is, pretty nice. Missed that one. Yeah, some of them are in just annoying spots. I'd probably recommend just having a guide open at all times when you're on the hunt for these things. Because, like, I got a good chunk through the adventure, but even I missed a lot. Just chose to go, yeah. It's tough. Now we can go do the Kettlebird ones. Back up to that section. And the very enthralling quest for all the star pieces before we wrap it up. Let's see. Right, there should be a flip panel in both sections here. It is interesting to me that, like, the only thing that they require you to go back to other chapters with a new ability to get is the spin jump panel. And that's really only... that means you have to go back to the first chapter at some point. Disregarding, like, Trouble Center things, because then you could, like, put, what was it? You could put having to get Miss Mouse on the list. I'm really just letting, like, parts of this song that I never even noticed, like, wash over me now that I'm, like, consciously thinking about them. Alright. See a panel here. I'm just gonna make absolutely certain that I'm not missing one because there are a decent number in the castle. Nah, Hooktail's castle should be cleared out other than that one. That one's just a little particularly cruel, I should think. Alright. Now we got to go see about Bogwood Woods. There's one in Flurry's house. Probably the first one to go get, because I definitely get that. Didn't get that. I didn't go back to Flurry's house for anything. I also think it is rather handy and dandy of them to list all of these in the order that you can acquire them. Hey, the fact that we have to go to Flurry's house does mean we can appreciate the sights and sounds of this place a bit. Yeah, I do think this area design was fantastic. I still wish that it held to this very strong visual identity even in the chapter, but it just wasn't to be. That deep thrumming, like, bass noise, whatever that is, that's, like, fantastic. And it just loops. Not an overly long song, mind, but still. Alright. Oh, it didn't leave a black hole like it was supposed to. Really is a nice house, though. Sorry, I was lost in thought for a moment there. It's not like this is the most intellectually stimulating pursuit, cross-referencing the guide and then seeing which ones I have or haven't gotten yet. Alright, so... got the one in the bush, probably. Check it. I'm so... yeah, I never really noticed as a kid that the tree's entire theme gets replaced with the fucking March of the Peonies. And it's a shame because the tree's atmosphere is much better with the song that plays outside. I don't even think March of the Peonies is an awful song, but it's not a good one. Huh. Flipping, but it's not making the graphic, but it means we already got it. Whereas there's no heavy or puny in here, rather. Oh! Thanks, champ. Those are the only two flip panels. The only other thing would be checking the bush in the secret in the shortcut room when you're chasing Chrome, but I'm pretty sure I got that one. So no big complaints. A huge amount here. How many more do we have to go? We have 8. If it wasn't for the annoying, like, where won't sound, I actually do think this song, like, the song has some pleasant elements, but, okay, I think we got everything from the tree, which means that we now have to go to chapter 4, the annoying one. Luckily, I think we missed, like, 3. We missed 2 or 3 there. Potentially even 4. Or more. There are a fuck ton of them in Creepy Steeple. Which makes sense, the chapter truly does not have that much to, like, look at otherwise, so... there. I guess this gives me while doing this, it gives me a chance to think, it is weird how small this game is, like just how many individual cells and screens there are. It truly isn't that large, which isn't that big of a deal, because I feel like the only problem is I feel like they overcompensated for that by having a lot of backtracking, which feels like the wrong way to do it. But what do I know? I do like the sights and sounds in this game. Yeah, everyone here seems to be on the same dialogue thing. I will say it is both a joy for me and also somewhat disappointing that there's not like a whole lot of repeatedly updated dialogue for like all the different towns and such. Check just to make sure. One behind a fence here. Yeah, we would have noticed it because of the way the camera moves. Okay. So there shouldn't be any on Twilight Trail. And the ones that are in Twilight Trail are only here. Also, some unique area music that you'll never hear again. You cannot hear the, okay. You can't hear the mysterious music, like Mysteries of the Glitz Pit, or whatever it's called, after after Chapter 3 is over. There's no place in the game that song can be heard, and I understand that, like, as you go through a game, there's, like, scenario music that you can't ever hear again. But, yeah, this one still feels notable. Alright, so one we missed was behind here. I have no idea how they expected you to find that one. Nextly, we're gonna check down there to see if there's anything. But if it was here, we got it. But just to be certain. I do like the creepy steeple theme. I just kind of wish the area was a bit more robust. If I recall correctly, there might be one up there. Which means we're gonna have to go through a different way to get that one. Seriously, does she only do her passive sniffing animation when there is something around? Because that's really cool. I do think you can just talk to the parrot now, like he doesn't even try and hide his... He was left here and ran off. Somebody let me out of here. Oh, I give up. Yeah, Goombella couldn't tattle him that chapter, so let's check. Parrot but no people. The parrot must get pretty bored with no one around. Think he talks to himself? Okay. Not really a tattle for the parrot. A tattle for the room. Has a parrot in it. Yeah, I do like this area. Let's see. I just wish it was a bit more substantive, but that's kind of how I feel about every area in this game does suffer from an issue where it's like, it sucks having the first game to just hold it up against, and then you realize how small its areas are, and just how lacking the level design is in a lot of places. Again, it's not like this game is bad by any stretch of the imagination. I still prefer it in some, like, in a lot of regards, it's just... The other one also had strong points. And I think that a thing that a lot of people fall into is that you don't need to directly compare games all the time. Like, it's fine if some of them have their own strengths and weaknesses, you know? Yeah, that one's a little cruel. I don't know if there's an angle you could see it, and you have no reason to walk that direction. That should be it for these. Which means there's only 4 more left. Okay, we actually made a pretty good progress on that. Let's see. There might be 1 or 2 we missed in Pirate's Grotto. There's definitely one we missed in the Excess Express, so I think we're gonna go grab that one first, just because that's a certainty. And then we might use more Lovely to help narrow it down where the other ones could possibly be. Oops. Yeah, okay. Yep, so the only places they can be is there's... Again, we need, what, 4? Yeah, we need 4 more. There's one in Poshley Heights, and then there's a few places they can be in Chapter 5. And on the Excess Express itself, which gives us another chance to roll for random passengers. So we can do another passenger check. Might as well do these because they're right next to us, so let's check. There's one right here. We might have already gotten. We did. So after that, there's one that was super obvious behind the bush, but I think we're smart enough to have gotten that one. Then there's 3 in town that we could have missed. One behind this wall. Apparently got that one. One in General White's house. We got it. It would have been fairly easy to see. And one right. Alright, so that narrows it down. It's definitely... The rest of them have to be in chapter 5. Unless we just missed one, but... I think we'll ride the Excess Express and then use the pipe to get back, and then we'll use the shortcut pipe to get to TTYD. Yeah, unless we miss some on the X-Naut Fortress, which would be unfortunate because that means that's just another thing that we're gonna have to do on the post-game, because you can't get any of the star pieces until then. Because it would be mean to lock you out of those forever. And this game just doesn't have those kind of fangs. Alright, we're going to grab the star piece, change the day to night so we can have the nice night music and aesthetics while we talk to everyone on the train. Oh, you're just big chillin'. Okay, wait, we didn't miss that one? Okay. Well, that leaves me more to Lost then. Are all of them in Keelhaul Key? Or did I just miss one somehow? Would be just likely to miss one somehow. There's only one in Riverside Station. We definitely got that one. Huh. Okay, so are all 4 of them in Keelhaul Key? I don't think that's possible. We're gonna have to consult Merlovely about this. New thing. Put up with all the cutscenes. You can't ever really explore the train with the, like, sunset filter on. Which I'm not too broken up about, because honestly the sunset filter is just, like, so awash in yellow. Like, it's a little much. And when the mysterious riverside lag kicks in. Alright, let's check out who we got on the train this time. Let's see what legendary pulls we managed to get. Pretty serious guy, but I think I'm falling for the waitress here. What should I do? They never teach you to answer that question in school. I don't know, man. Be yourself and have fun. No. If I ever face anything sad or hard, I just want to get far away. Now why is that? It's because time and distance solve all problems? We want to put the hard things far away and behind us like yesterday's sunset. That's a pretty cool line, right? I think I'm gonna use it in a novel. You're a child. What are you doing thinking about all this shit? Random must have the courage to write a note from the road to the girl I like. There's so many things I want to say. I wish I could get into the spirit. Nah, I get you. Stuff like that always feels like you're gonna say something wrong. Oh, I'm so hungry. Okay. A lot of toads this trip. Finally agreed to do a train trip once my kids had kind of pestered me into it, but seeing their innocent joy makes it corresponding. Seeing her just rushes by the window like Vazoom, you know? Like Vazoom, that's awesome. Okay. So, you know, some interesting little toad fellas. Here you go. Oh yeah, he's still on the same thing with the room service. Alright, come on. Godly pull on the room 2 and 1 travelers. Hey, where's the bathroom? Oh, that's train. Do you know what? Yeah, I can keep it a little longer, so I'll just keep looking. Yeah, we got all toads. Oops, all toads. Beginning of a voyage is so full of excitement, but the end of a voyage is always beset by such a lonely sadness. Excitement and sadness. Travel is so much love like that way, you know? Hey, Papa. I actually think we saw most of these on our first poll, actually. Only ones that are notable is there's a kid who quizzes you about what Bowser stole in the first game. There is no, like, reward for a right or wrong answer. And he can never ask you that question again on that save file, even if you, like, reload the area. That's kind of weird. There's a Yoshi that talks about his wife and kids while he's out on business, which, like... I know Yoshis are intelligent, but, like... Yoster Isle made me think that they lived a pretty, I don't know, simple life. Not really the kind of vibe where they would have business trips. Take all our belongings. Alright, the quest for star pieces continues. Ever annoying, ever annoying. I'm really puzzling where those last 4 could possibly be. Did I somehow miss this panel right in the center of town? No. Okay, I definitely got this one. Maybe we missed the one over here? Nope. So, I guess we just run through all the ones that are in Keelhaul Key, and then we just start begging Merlovely for help. Because I can't seem to recall which ones I don't actually have. But it's 4. Oh wait, that was the room with the keelhole key thing. That was foolish of me. I do like the vibes of this jungle more than the one in the first game, but again, it's just so small. Also, the sunlight filtering through the leaves effect is kind of like funny to look at it. Very silly that that's the way they decided to do that. Alright, so the first one, which we definitely got, was the one that's just wait. Just to make sure... Actually, we're gonna have to leave the way we came in anyways, because this place kind of sucks, so... I don't know why I was about to try to avoid that. Yeah, there's the one that was down there, but we already got that. There's a panel. The more I think on it, the more... Yeah, Bulky Bomb's just a terrible enemy. Here. Alright, that's one. Other one is in the barrel, and we definitely got that. Final one is a flip panel here. Which means that if I can't find it here... Oh, dear. Alright, that means I have no idea where the last 2 and 3 are. Or 3. I must have just, like, rolled over it or something. Which... Good. Ow, wow, wow, wow. Let's see. Wasn't there. Alright, well. Yeah, that means that there are 3 unaccounted for right now. And I say, Well, dang, we're already past the point in time that I wanted to get everything. This sucks. Alrighty. Yeah, let's just go up somewhere lovely. We can drop off our star pieces with Dazzle. Get us that other Power Plus badge, which is quite good. This is the wrong way. My brain is huge, fat even. Alright. We should only need like 30 fortunes told by we're lovely anyways. Power Plus. Or P, I guess. Yep, 3 more. And we're gonna be done with that. So close to 100% completion. Would I do this again? Yeah, probably, maybe one day. So next time I do play the game, I probably won't do 100% on anything but like star pieces, because everything else is just kind of out of the way. Star piece below Rogueport. You leave here and cross that nearby obstacle course. It's behind the fallen column. Nearby obstacle course behind the fallen column. What the fuck are you talking about? That seems like the nearby obstacle course. I don't know what she means by fallen column. Back here? No, this column's not fallen. Oh, I see, I see. Over here! Yeah, she's talking about the obstacle course because she wanted us to go all the way around. Okay, well that one was really convenient. Can we get some good pulls with the other ones? Come on, help me out. Deep thick forest where you can see the wind user's house near the pipe on the left. Okay, so we missed one in Bogley Woods. That's not too bad though. I don't know which direction would actually be faster. It will be nice to be done with this game, because, I mean, there's a lot of other games. I've been debating starting up a Darkest Dungeon stream, and then just kind of doing that game intermittently, as I just kind of feel like it. Because that game's gonna take a while to complete. That would just be something I'd do between other things. Game I still need to beat. I don't know, I feel like I missed out on something by, like, having all the DLCs come out and not being able to play, like, pure vanilla Darkest Dungeon. Because it felt like there was a lot of balance changes made specifically for the Colors of Madness that sucked, and Crimson Court's cool, but it also just gets in the fucking way of a normal run. So it's kind of... I don't know. Darkest Dungeon ultimately is kind of a headache, in my opinion. But maybe playing it more, again, like, rationed out would make it better for me. Because my problem is it's just, like, trying to get it to the end, it feels a little tiring. Okay, behind a pipe from the wind user's house. This also means I was completely wrong about her telling you, like, star pieces locations in, like, a set order. Because I thought because she told me about the Glitzville one first, that meant that Glitzville was... like, the That's a Voltrum. Maybe behind a pipe. We can see the wind user's house. Oh, I see it. That's what they meant by behind the pipe. Okay. I've always wanted to make some of the food from this game, but I just don't... I don't have the methods to record doing it, and some of them are boring, some are like, would be actually interesting. What the fuck is a trial stew? Anyways. I have always been a fan of content where people make food from games and whatever, just because, yeah, child me has always been curious about this stuff and wanted to eat it. So I don't know, I like that content. The only problem is I feel like there's not enough of it where it's just some dude in his kitchen whipping it up. It's always like this very heavily produced kind of thing. You know, there's too much of a production to it a lot of the times. Like, you know, like binging with Babish, like, you know, he does good work, but I don't know, I'd like a more, oh, what is it? Personal vibe feeling with it. His videos are very, very, like, just clean, stylistic good. There's not like that small YouTuber feel. There was some guy that I remember, you can probably find him by just looking up, like, the monstrous cake from, like, making the monstrous cake from Breath of the Wild, because he did that. Where he was, like, some, like, Bostonian guy just talking about food and whatever, and thought he was chill. Starpiece, West Rogueport. Behind the low wall there. It's behind the low wall on the right. I thought I heard something. I think it's raining now. Oh yeah, it's late August. We're going into fall, which means rain is here. That's pretty cool. I mean, I've been rather vocal about this in the past. I think spring is whatever. Low wall. West Rogueport. Sorry. I think spring is okay, summer sucks, fall is great, and winter's goated. I think fall and winter can kind of change places kind of intermittently, but I am rather fond of, let's see, low wall, low wall, West Rogueport. I mean, surely, no, this has it. This looks like a low wall to me, but I was hugging it and I didn't get anything. Oh, there we go. Alright, so the star pieces we were missing were pretty close to home, luckily. And that means that we're finally free to start the last chapter. No more dragging our feet. Yeah, depending on how long it takes, I will do the wrap-up stuff, like all the last bits today, or I'll wait until tomorrow for a short stream. It wouldn't. That's my only problem, is that like any wrap-up would probably be really short, so I'm probably best just gunning it. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to put the badge pieces up. I will say, because I don't think I mentioned it, I love the Rogueport Underground theme. I think the Above Ground is the more iconic song, but I really like Rogueport Underground. It's just such a good vibe to it. Alright, here you go, champ. You want to trade again sometime? Do you want to trade? Oh, I'm not out of badges. I'm so sorry, guy. Yep, that's it. We wrapped up the portion. Now that all that's left is to do the final dungeon. We've got all the recipes, all everything we'll need. I could make more healing items, but I predict that, like, in our time of desperate need, that shroom crepe is probably all that I'll require. I'll say, one thing that is just kind of I do like turn-based RPGs, I like strategizing and all that. Item management and equipment management kind of, like, loses me sometimes. You'd think that'd be... I don't know, for a guy who named himself after Fire Emblem, you'd think I'd like doing that kind of stuff more, because that's a big part of it, but... You know, alright, I think we're gonna let Bobbery be here for this one, he's pretty cool guy. You, Mario, it doesn't matter now. I don't think they're in the vicinity anymore. They must have found another way to get through this door. So I'll come down to this, Mario. Hurry now, Mario. I'll come down to this. Hurry now, Mario. Hold aloft the last crystal star. Here we go. Finally, the opening of the 1,000-year door. There are no collectibles in the final dungeon. They do not. There are items. Actually, there's one. There's some badges in it. But, like, there's no star pieces or shine sprites. They did not expect you to go into it and then leave for anything in particular. Rackety, look, the door! They knew what they were doing, putting the red one on top. I do love the red energy the door crackles with. Long last, the entrance to the Palace of Shadow has been opened. Before Princess Peach falls victim to that fiend, before he takes over the world, you must rescue the princess and stop this cataclysm. Into the breach, Mario! Yeah, just get in the way. I'll wait here and watch the door. Yes, that's it. It's all up to you, Mario. Stop their foul ambitions and save Princess Peach. Here's if she has a towel for him outside of the thing. Oh, okay. But yeah, let's get to it. The final chapter. Chapter 8. The 1,000-year door. Let's get it done. Aesthetically, I'll say I love the Palace of Shadow. Which is rather ugly, but we haven't a choice in the matter, old boy. We must get in there and save Peach before this hullabaloo goes any further. Let's go, dear boy. As the entrance to Palace Shadow, it's seen no visitors for 1,000 years. It's so big, it kind of overwhelms you, doesn't it? My treasure is here. Treasure, no, I don't like the vibe from this place. Maybe it's just my nerves. So there's a bit of the underground theme mixed in the Palace of Shadows theme. Which... yeah, like that. That's one thing I'm not in love with the final chapter of it. Alright, let's get the lowdown on these guys. Opulent, airborne, blood-sucking bat-like thing. Max HP is 9, attack is 4, and defense is 0. As if losing HP wasn't bad enough, this little creep adds yours to his own. How totally gross. Don't let it bite me, Mario. Okay, I think we definitely still have Jumpman on. I think I will keep up the evasion strategy from before, but I am going to change our badges a little bit. Oh, it's P up, D down. Okay, well. We will no longer need bump attack. Let's do fire drive. Well, fire drive won't be useful later, actually. I'll equip power jump because we've never actually used it ever. I'll take off bounce. Yeah, there we go. All set up. This does remind me, we haven't used every attack in the game yet. We still need to show off Rally Wing, and then Bobbery hasn't used Hold Fast. I believe we used Bobombus, though. And we used Shell Shield, it just didn't work. Alright. Well, these enemies are okay enough to show off Hold Fast on. Hold Fast, unfortunately, just doesn't have much use. I guess it was too early? Whatever. Alright, yeah. Direct attacks will be captured. Depending on Bobbery's high HP, he can, Alright. Alright, guys. You mind doing that to Bobbery? Alright, guys. Please attack Bobbery? Alright, maybe they also can't do it. Well, we'll find something to use it on, I'm sure. In the meantime... get more VP. His 40 HP and FP is more than enough for most spells in this. I think this will probably be the last level we get in here, but I'm not certain. Let's see, is there anything else we want to nab? I don't think spaceships. I actually think we keep them because we're going to need to use that for something else in the future. And because this place is big and important, we're just going to keep doing that. Next stairway connect to underground light. These lights floating in the darkness are really pretty, but also kind of spooky. I think we should be taking out these lights. Remind you that we ran into these guys. Okay. That we ran into these guys in 1,000 trials. I'm sorry, 100 trials. They are not worth experience anymore. We could beat them with pump attack. Good to know. But that's probably most... Sorry, man. I got something like throat. That was probably... Yep, we're only giving us one experience. I don't know if we're going to level up again anymore. I mean, we might. There are a few bosses here. I already mentioned the thing about the final boss being bugged, so you won't level up off it unless you just happen to have 99 star points. Which would be satisfying to see, and I guess not too hard to manipulate. It would just be time-consuming. The old path of least resistance. Again, I think things like this is why I thought Fire Jinx was really good as a kid. But, again, it's just fine. How much does Shell Slam cost? Oh, the exact same, so Shell Slam could be doing everything except for the one time we used it on the swoopers. Sick. Oh, that counts them striking first? Well, that sucks. Luckily, I am good at the video game. New enemy, though. Bombshell build, B-Bill blasters shoot these things repeatedly. Max HP is 3, attack is 6, and defense is 2. Attack is high, but its HP is low, so take it out before it takes you out. Again, if you focus on these guys, you'll never win. Smack that B-Bill blaster. Oh, we can't see it, though. Bombshell's a decent name for these, but because they're gold, I always I thought Bullion Bill Blaster would be pretty good. Well, didn't work out how I wanted it to, but it worked out. Let's see. I forget how much. And I might have found one of the only guys that Piercing Blow is good on, which we technically haven't used yet, but it looks exactly the same as every other hammer technique that isn't, you know, the one. Beetle Blaster fires Bombshell Bill, sorry about the abbreviation. Max HP is 10, its defense is 4. It's really, really tough. Yeah, it's hard to hurt this guy. Thing is, if you don't take it out, it'll keep shooting Bombshell Bills at you. Alright, let's show a power jump. I wanted to. There you go. Just one pretty strong jump. Shield slam pretty appropriate. For a casual playthrough, this might be a good use of the Ultra Hammer, like, move, because you can take out the Bullet Bill Blasters while also dealing decent damage to those two. If you don't have, like, attack increasing badges, it might be convenient. Alright. The reason we are going to get rid of Power Jump, all or nothing, is... a kind of fucked up badge, and also kind of odd that a partner equivalent doesn't exist. All or Nothing is yet another attack increase for Mario. The condition is if you mess up an action command, you don't do any damage. I was doing so good. Okay. I'm just having a moment. Oh my... There we go. Yeah, All or Nothing, I believe, was the final badge we needed to get too. Yep. There is a P up, D down partner around here somewhere. Access to that could make the partner even more cracked, but yeah. Also, an Easter egg from the first game that still shows up. There piles of shadow, there's a large bridge over the lake there. Those fire bars in the middle are kind of a problem. We better avoid them. Girl sketched out just trying to jump them, just use Vivian's availability. Anyways, yeah, time for the really odd Easter egg, but yeah, you could do this in the first game, in the first dungeon. Oh. Yeah, the first dungeon in the first game contained the secret as well, but if you jump over the fire bar enough, it speeds up. And eventually turns into coins. Not worth it at all, but okay, that was... I have no idea why I thought I could just walk that one. But yeah, not worth it at all, but it is something. Oh my lord. I'm really having a fucking moment today. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. Alright. New enemy, new tattle. Here we go. Phantom Ember. It's an angry spirit born of hatred and confusion. So I'm not too cool with this thing. Ugh. Max HP is 10, attack is 5, defense 0. If it attacks you with spirit flames, you'll catch fire. Let's send this school back to the grave, okay? Please. And we don't have a way to increase our hammer damage, so Power Smash would have been welcome. But it doesn't matter too much. Oh my... I'm just not... I'm not doing okay, guys. What was that hitbox? Okay, whatever. I had a feeling there was something there. I was right. I will mention the jumping over firebar things is kind of funny here specifically because you can get them to desync. Alright, two ways to do this one. You can either use Vivian's Veil or you can do this. Either way works. Longest room, I'd say it was pretty, but even this place feels weird. It's like the whole palace got cursed or something. Did you just say duh to me? New area, new enemy. Very rare, none shall pass by. Let those who would disturb her sleep fall into the depths of endless darkness. Maybe true, never find the key to this door. So yeah, a set piece from the first chapter, except this time, the Dark Bones is mobile. So we have to go get him. Can't play this fight. Another instance of the old event battle theme. It's a Dark Bones. It's the baddest of the Bones gang. Max HP is 20, attack is 5, and defense is 2. Its HP goes down to 0, it collapses into a pile, but eventually rise again. Fire and explosions will put a permanent end to it and back up. Its HP is high, so it's hard to take it down. Any other bones, it sometimes feels friends and feels outnumbered. Pretty tough enemy, you better take it and its buddies out all at once. Yep, we're gonna do just that. I think Art Attack should be that. We only need to make 3 full circles around the gang, and then we just focus on circling him. As for his attacks, he has the exact same attacks as the other Bones enemies. It's just he throws a blue one. There you go. You now know what it looks like. Oh wow. Oops. Now know what his attack looks like. Very impressive. Three HP. Oh, wait, HP. 3 star powers for a mini-boss type enemy. Don't worry, that's not the last sprite moment of the game. Ultra Shroom. Step out shadow, there's a long hall leading downward. It's kinda like the earth is swallowing us as we press down. Yeah. Okay. We might get to Superstar rank before all this is over. Maybe. We definitely will if we have to tread through the pit again. Ultimately, that is kind of the thing about Superstar rank, though, is, pretty hard to get just by playing the game. Unless you do a bunch of side bullshit, which you don't have to at any point. As always, I think Bobber is just kind of the hardest hitting guy. This fight might take longer if he misses. Because he's just fucking goated. That's our guy right there. Of course, Vivian can't really put much work in against these guys. So that's fine. There is another. I feel bad. I really underlook Poops like every other time I played this game. And he is really good. 3 FP for that horde clear is amazing. He puts in work. He's good at his job. Of course, it's slightly too much for him, but that's fine. Burning an FP, so I might need to use the Sweet Feast at some point. He's just gonna kind of remain the thing that holds us back. Flower Finder might be useful too. Yeah, I couldn't think of if I did the super hammer intro to the fight, like if I did the spin attack, I could have taken him out with Poops cleanly. Okay. Well. Okay. I'd like to thank them for hiding all the flowers immediately after, like things, but that's fine. Because we can just because we weren't gonna finish them that turn anyways. Honestly, just appeal again. Fuck it. Alright, it spawns 2 of them. That's slightly awkward, because I was only appealing so I could get more resources back, but now I have no resources. Maybe I should equip Flower Finder just to make this more tolerable. New room, new title. So Palace Shadows didn't do anything special here. Still, it has that same gross feeling, even though it's so nice and spacious. And this is the one upside to not coming in here with many items. The game does provide. Fight. Alright, this is a puzzle that got me as a kid. It said Palace seems normal, I bet there's a secret there. We should check everything to make sure there's nothing such thing. You know, look for anything out of the ordinary. Okay, so this puzzle required me to go back to more lovely to figure out. You just go through whichever door has the fire lit on the torch. If at any point you're wrong, you get spat out at the first room. This is very similar to a puzzle from... And by that I mean I think it's exactly the same as a puzzle from the final dungeon in the first game. But, yeah, we're not harping on that point too much. You know. He's what it is. And a reward. This area, which I really like. You know, one weird room just to find another one. It's huge. I mean, it's an underground city, right? What is this place? House garden, but it feels so cold and icky. It's like time stopped here. You know something about those chain chomps in the middle before I move on. Yeah, that's right. I don't just mean the moving ones. Let me just check something, because I'm curious. Okay, you have to throw them in the mouth. This is probably one of the coolest set pieces in the whole dungeon, in my opinion. I both really like this fountain area and the thing that comes after it. Here's another enemy that makes a case for piercing blow because of its high defense. Absurdly high defense. Whoa! Anyways, that's a chain chomp. I need to get chomped by those teeth. They look nasty. Max HP is 7, attack is 6, defense is 5. Bite is hard, so most attacks won't do much. Plus, you can't damage it with fire and ice attacks. You can freeze it, though. Luckily, it has low HP, so you can take it down with a special move or an item. Chain chomps are, like, so super pumped all the time. Don't they ever get tired? Probably. Anyways, we're gonna use this, and then just super guard or hammer the last one. I believe. Nailed it. Save, just because it's been a minute. We've done a lot. We've got a lot done. It was the same thing, said slightly different order-wise. Good job, me. Counter 3 of them. That's not bad, because we can just... take them out. Good old Coops. And a full restore for our troubles. Alright, that was very bizarre. There was a slight update made to this place in the remake, but which mostly just came down to you couldn't enter this part until later, but I really like the fact that you can enter it immediately as soon as you see it. Also, these are nice looking warp pipes. Very, very good aesthetic on them. Okay, let's... get going. See what we can see. So one, just this music and the aesthetic of this place is so mysterious and cool. Why would there be such a huge tower underground, and why was it built? There seems to be a lot of rooms here, and every one contains a riddle. Yep, so it's time to do the riddle tower, I think people call it. Using Goombella in any of these rooms basically tells you the puzzle solution, which is useful for a first-time player, but I do like this just puzzle concentration. Beyond, 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 before, before. Complete all 7. So yeah. Beyond, beyond, beyond. Before, before. Also, the way treasure chests spawn in here. Like, it's so good. Like, the Palace of Shadow in general, I think, is a cool area, but this place has the whole, like, just the whole vibe. Other thing is, ignore the middle thing. The middle is just part of a poem that we'll read at the end, but the only things that matter for the puzzles are the first and last. The unseen may be felt, so that we the great ones, be here, be it there. Yeah. The unseen being revealed. That's Flurry's job. All you see isn't all there be. Stones have power of stars. Touch it to pass through it. But yeah, again, there's just a lot to like about this segment. We know that the demon behind the crystal, behind the thousand-year door is the one who created the crystal stars. So this whole thing existing feels weird because of what the puzzle says. 4 stones, twin stones, master of shadow and dark. 2 are 1, 1 is 2. Also, you can't break this block, seriously, no matter what you do, you can't break this. So, I do find this funny. In the first game, these were what you used the Ultra Hammer on, not stone blocks. I was thinking. And it makes sense too, because like, look at the color coding. It's the same color. In the first game, yellow blocks were broken with the yellow hammer, gray blocks were broken with the gray hammer, and then red and yellow blocks were broken with the red and yellow hammer. I just think it made a lot of sense. Alright, this one's gonna be a little awkward. Let the weakest fall, and then build to the strongest. Alright. So this is one thing. We missed the Red Bones tattle, but that does not need to be the case forever. Yeah, for some reason, despite... Okay, curse. Despite showing up in Friendly's trash can, you can fight Red Bones here. Again. So there was no need for them to do that. They're missable after this chapter, though. So be sure to actually do it. Yeah, so we're gonna get the Red Bones tattle. How exciting. When I was a kid, I messed this up because I assumed that the Red Bones being a mini-boss was still stronger than the normal enemy Dull Bones. Max HP is 5, attack is 3, and defense is 1. Like your average Dull Bones, even if you pound it to 0 HP and it crumbles, it might totally reset 5 like a zombie. My advice is to get rid of all the Dull Bones, then attack the Red Bones. Oh, and one more thing. Once its friends start to fall, it may create some more. Yeah, when you actually fight him in Chapter 1, I don't know, he might be slightly stronger than you think, but... I don't know, I can't even remember how I took him out so quickly that I couldn't tattle him, but... Yep. That was all we missed from them. The one thing I'll say about the All or Nothing badge, it means I can't do that dumbass thing I do, where I don't complete the action command if I know the attack will kill without it. There's the one downside to it, and it's something like so superfluous that like who would give a shit about that? 2 experience, wowing. This one's weird. I don't get why it spawns a block that then spawns the thing. Yeah, this is also kind of a Goombella masterclass, because if you can't figure out the puzzles, this is like the most directly useful she'll be in the game. Like, she occasionally helps you out with like solving room puzzles, but this one is just... There's something written on that wall based on the message I say we're supposed to beat these guys in order, from weakest to strongest. Well, I know the weakest is the Dull Bones and the green shoes there. That help? Yeah, she just like... She gives you like really good information. And it's time for my least favorite puzzle. I hate this one because it makes you walk up and down. 4 stones, twin stones, 2 are 1, 1 is 2, can live again by the stone. Can't get over how just clean the Waluigi fit is. Honestly, I'm sad that he's like such a fake character. Straight on, straight onwards, we know all the stars spurn us. Destroy all in your path. The Shy One hides his shape, but the stars bring balance. The Shy One hides his face. So I don't remember. I think you can hit this block without doing this, but... Oh no, you have to do that. I vaguely remembered it disappearing after you, like, got out of the ground. Apparently not. Got a palace key. So the only puzzle that I don't like is the stupid twin block one, because not only does it take up 2 rooms, you have to fucking go up and down the stairs twice. This part with like the very electronic noise Terraria-ass sounding part of the song. Oops. One more to go. I regret to inform you that there is not, in fact, a third floor of more puzzles. Sorry for anyone that's disappointing too. Alright. Up the stairs we go. Mario, look at that. Looking at that. What is it? Fortunately, we don't have anything for there. But while I'm at it, let me get the oops. Let me get the full Riddle Tower poem. Master of Shadow and Dark, stones have powers of stars. Complete all 7, so that we great ones can live again by the stone. We know the stars spurn us and that the skies lie, but the stars bring balance. However, the remake does complete the poem for you after you gain the thing to like complete everything up there, and it is retranslated to be a bit more accurate. The stars up in the heavens shone, carrying the lore of the sky, carrying secrets from on high. By skill and might engraved in stone, stones to rival the celestial spheres, the 7 hewn by a fell hand, feared far and wide across the land, master of shadow, queen of fear. So basically it's just like giving praise, or like, I guess expanding upon the crystal stars, which makes that just, again, really ominous and interesting feeling. It's a really good area, and I am quite fond of the Riddle Tower. But for now, we move on. I don't remember if the thing spawns here after doing the Riddle Tower, but I'm pretty sure it does. Nope, okay, I was wrong. Okay, I know when it does spawn now. Alright. Your ass! We've encountered these before. So happy. Don't get 2 star points. That's as much as the fucking Dark Bones, so that's kinda interesting. I guess in theory the Dark Wizards can be more threatening, just because the status afflicting things can add like an element of luck to the affair. But that's kinda it. Damn, didn't get the timing. Alright. Just do the thing. Okay, I can barely do it, just kind of flicking my thumb back instead of getting my fucking palm on it and really giving it the business. Power Punch. Okay. I actually do like that I have Koops out because I think he's probably the most appropriate party member for what's coming. Also, do I have any more? Okay. Part was thinking that maybe multi-bounce would be the way to go, but we'll see. Boys have been pretty empty thus far. Great. a single Phantom Ember. It's weird that they're called Phantom Embers when I thought the normal Embers were already Phantoms, but you know, maybe there's more distinction in the ghost categories. There we go, that's more. Actually, it's like annoyingly. Let me see. I think Carmen should be able to take it out. Yeah. And we won't be named FP anyways. Save block, I advise you use it. I think we whip out the coops for this. Because who are you? I got a familiar face. No one's disturbed me here in aeons. Who dares defile this sacred place? Isn't that Hooktail? I know we beat it up before. It coughed up my dad. What's it doing back? What? You destroyed my precious younger sister. Wondered why she hadn't written recently. Quake if we are mortals, for I am Gloomtail. I will avenge my sister by taking your lives and then gnawing on your bones. Yep. This is the third one, the Gloomtail that we heard about in the story. First fresh mutant ages. Allow me to take my time and toy with you a while. No funny weakness on this guy, it's a pretty straightforward fight to the finish. It's Gloomtail, I think he's Hooktail's brother. I see the family resemblance. Max HP is 80, attack is 8, and defense is 2. Fun fact, in a lot of challenge runs, Gloomtail is considered the hardest boss in the game. He'll bite or stomp you and he may also breach poison on you, great. When his HP gets low, he may throw in some other attacks, but it wouldn't surprise me. Especially watch out for his Mega Breath moves. The word is it's gnarly. Also stores power for some attacks, so use Vivian to hide to avoid those. Yep. Let me see. I'm going to just kind of gun it for him. Going to use Power Lift. Hopefully we can get some good attack boosts. Dang, that was kind of mediocre. Anyways, we'll use Rally Wing now. You know, it's called Rally Wing, but it makes a kissing sound effect, and it's also the same as the thing move. Also, a good bingo, but I'm a little pissed about the fog situation, so guess we'll do a spin jump. If we miss, we miss. Yeah, whatever. Okay, he missed because of the fog. Bad. Aubrey out here to clear things up. Bell out here because even poison, she's going to do a lot of damage. Ah, you tough meat, my little tasty little morsels. How will you fare against this? Alright. Yeah, pretty tough attack. You can see why people are afraid of this guy. However, yeah, still the best person to finish on. Because then you need dialogue, but you know, I'll check. Yeah, he just hits absurdly hard. Yeah. You are not the easy prey you appear to be. I would never be able to show my face again if I was spelled to by you whelps. It's true extent of my power. Yeah, +8. I'm gonna let it hit us, but just know that he's actually a dickhead. He's one of the only enemies in the game that can charge twice for some reason. Yeah, look at that damage. Understand my true power now. Yep. Anyways. Oh, is it true? Can I expire? Bam, pretty tough guy. If you use Vivian to avoid him, sometimes you just get giga pranked by him charging twice and then he kills you, like, really hard. So I think that's kind of awesome. They're just drinking a little. Star key. Tells Ram, I wonder if he was here for all these 1,000 years. Dragons do live a long time, I heard, but dang. Without him in it, there doesn't seem to be anything special about the room. Yep, and you can't come back to this room in the future because reasons. That we'll see. I'm going to risk life and limb to check something in the next important fight that we do, but yeah, I figured I might as well. Also, this. Again, we have the HP. Say hello over there. I don't know why Yoshi runs up these stairs, kind of weird. Anyways, we now have the Star Stone for this. Yeah, so, Remake, you can't actually do any of this until you bring out the Star Key. Also, this means that we whipped out a Moonstone to Sunstone in the first chapter, and we haven't seen a Star Stone until right now. Also, you're not Vivian, I fucked up. Yeah, this is kind of neat, don't you think? I don't know. I do really like this tower. Probably one of my favorite set pieces in the whole game. Peek it. Oh, it's moving. Oh, what? The reason we can't go back to Hooktail's room is because after you do this... Not Hooktail, Gloomtail. Yep, that floor turns into stairs with no way back up. Honestly, dungeon is a little shorter than it felt as a kid, but I suppose once you know all the puzzles... What's that? Once you know all the puzzles and such, it's not much. Again, Vivian is kind of dull in dialogue. There's a reason I specifically wanted her, though, so we'll see that. Soon. Now, speaking of badges, I actually want to... not yet. Oh. Alright, after you do that, we've been waiting for you, Mario. Huh? Professor Frankly, what are you doing here? Thank you so much for opening that door for us, Mario. Yes, that was nice. Thanks to your do-gooder predictability, my plan is progressing very smoothly. Sis, how dare you? What do you mean about us opening the door for you? You still don't see it? Ah, such fools. The Professor Frankly you were with when you opened the 1,000-year door was none other than this little freak in a sheet. Oh yeah, my name's Dukeless, but... He, the real Frankly, is sleeping off a nasty bump on the head in a closet somewhere. Poor thing, and once we get rid of you, our plan will be nearly complete. Ready for that in, my dears? You and that traitor Vivian have a date with eternity. That's right, Slick, eternity. Get up, freak. Oh, okay, right, sorry. Yeah, I like that Dupless has gone from no one can know his name to being annoyed that no one calls him it. I'm with Mario all the way. I'm gonna punish you, you hear me? Got my sort of lovelies, Marilyn, freak sheet. Said my name's Dupless. Yeah, the thing that I'm going to let my ass get beat a bit to find out is hear their unique dialogue. Kind of lovely, it's time we take out Mario and his Goon Squad for good. So if I catch you slacking, you'll be in for incredible punishment come tomorrow. Okay. Yep, because we can see their HP, so that's one thing. The fact that that never took her out, that's incredible. Anyways. Yeah, so they have new stats, though, for this fight, so I think I might as well chat. Seldom leader, Shadow Siren's HP is 30, attacks 5, defense 0. Special moves of Blizzard Blast, if it hits you, you totally freeze. Plus, it tricks up her sleeves, too. I don't know what that plan was. What do you think they're up to? Yeah, I don't think many people see these, battles, because why would you? That's unsuperable, so I shouldn't even bother. Okay. Her out of here. Yeah, I'll leave the rest up to you. Marilyn is actually the highest threat if you want to like, gun her down with vicious efficiency, but no, I think I might have been lying about the double charge from Boomtown. It might be Beldum who's the double charge. Not Beldum. It might be Marilyn who can double charge. I might be misremembering that. It actually makes sense because Gloomtail's kind of scripted to say Mega Breath at 3 charges, so Marilyn was probably who I was thinking about who can double charge. Sorry for lying. Marilyn, she's Beldum's sister, another one to Shadow Sirens. Next HP is 40, attack is 7, defense 0. She'll attack you directly or use lightning. Does saves of energy for a big attack sometimes. As long as you avoid the brunt of her attack, she shouldn't be too tough. Yep, Dupless can do this, though. Ouch. And tell Dupless just to get his out of the way. It's Dupless, the shapeshifter. You want to turn into you once, Mario. Likes to choose 40 attack at 6 defense 0. He may turn to one of us in attack, but he does, he'll have our abilities. Hey, how do you think he became one of those Shadow Sirens? Isn't that weird? I think he stands Willem's abuse. I think he's alright in the head. Oh, another one. But yeah, that's, you don't see those titles too often. Messed up the super guard. Goombella has been getting the fucking her shit rocked, but I think I'll see how much this does. I think Marilyn would probably charge having... Okay, out. Marilyn just does not want to charge her attack. And duplicates wild. Come on, curse. Double the shit. Oh no. Nope. But it's enough exactly for a level up. How fortuitous. Yeah, that one gives a lot of experience, even as high level as we are. And we're about to hit superstar rank, so that's kinda cool. 51 VP. Bring me the biggest stage you can. Mario became a superstar. Next battle, Mario's crowd and stage get even bigger. This rate, she will never. Oof. Ugh. Ugh. Seldom remember being sister. I'm totally surprised she falls the way out here, though. What was that plan she was yapping about? Sounds bad. Eh. Ugh. Leave these doofuses, Mario. Marilyn, I still can't get a good read on her, unfortunately. It doesn't seem like such a bad time if you ask me, but who knows for sure. Duplis, who I guess is a Shadow Siren now. Not a bad Frankly impersonator. Yeah, I hope nothing's bad happened to the real Professor Frankly. Why is Duplis working with the Shadow Sirens anyways? Too many questions. Also, yeah, they all have something different to call them. Let's leave these wimps, Mario. I'm actually gonna see him because I'm kind of curious. And it won't take long. Let's see these louts, Mario. Losers. Can we get losers from Yoshi? Let's see these wusses, Gonzalez. Sorry, sis. Let's leave these cabs, Mario. And lastly... leave these idiots, Mario. Morans. Alright. We are gonna spend the 10 coins though because Goombella can't tattle anything. Also, I think we're near the end of our tattle log now. Yep, there's only the special enemies. Yep, there's one for Bowser, one by Bowser, the Amazy Daisy, the Bobble, which mean, and then 3 more bosses, 3 more thingies. One of these I'm not remembering, though. How many of the normal enemies here? Alright. So after the really cool puzzle tower theme, we are back to Mario Underground Remix. But that reminds me of something, but I can't put my finger on it. I have no idea how to... I can't barely not take him out in, like, every way. Earth Tremor will finish him off. I do think I'll use the other D up, D down partner. And use the rest of the FP to equip. And we won't even need it, actually. I was gonna say equip multi-bounce, but if we have that, we don't need multi-bounce or anything. I'll definitely be removing the P up, D down partners as we go forward. But for now, might as well. Alright. That on, and I don't need it, but multi-bounce is all I can think of to use. Underage, pretty solid item. Just walk into him, Koops can take him out. Behold, the new and empowered min-max Koops, who's just strong enough to... Alright, well, not if I do that. Not if I do that. I messed that up. Alright, there we go. That, I still can't get over how lucky of a drop that P up, D down, P was. Like, that's such good value to just find in a fight. And honestly, I'll say that one badge has justified Miss Mouse's slot. Like, her presence on the team. Oh wait, no, this isn't the one you do that with. I think you could. Hey. We're getting our, what is it? We're getting put through our paces, as it were. Using the various party members to solve the puzzle. Actually, I think we need the yellow one. Yeah, we got more to the song now, too. I'm sworn there was something here that was, like, secret, but... apparently I'm misremembering. Oh, there might be. Nope, just a little slot here for some reason. Also enjoy the red well. Alright. You get nothing. There we go, much better that time. Yeah, Koops can one-shot every enemy here except for the, oh, is it? Except for the swoops, but that's kind of, oh, duh. Alright, now to actually solve this puzzle properly. So you leave that one up so you can Yoshi over. Oh, that's the weirdo secret thing over there. What am I... Where's the red one go, then? Hang on. Not the red one, the purple one go. Because that's, like, progress over there. Well, I guess you're just supposed to do this. Okay. Whatever. Thing. But yeah, final dungeon making us use all our party members for at least something. I do like this more involved version of the theme, but I still... I think using the Mario Underground theme is kind of... I don't know, it works for Hazy Maze Cave, but I don't really like it in this context so much. But we'll see. Oh wait, we just kind of have to... But I'm being stupid. We're not supposed to beat him over here, we're supposed to use it like this. Dang, I didn't think you could reach that far. Nope, doesn't matter either way. As always, Koops will do his signature attack. Except I'm really struggling to do that consistently now. I think I should just do it with the one thumb, because I'm so whack with it. I don't know why just going left is giving me more grief than doing left and right for Miss Mouse's love slap. Anyways, I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Shouldn't take long.
I heard a weird noise outside. I think it's just thunder, but in case something bad's happening.
Remember me as I was. Let's see. Star, blank, 2 stars, blank, star, blank. Yep. So it's just an on-off pattern until another save. Might as well also do this. The aesthetic is getting a little weird here. Bounce Shadow Space is all about cookie puzzles. Now you see those stars next to the middle of the corridor? They've gotta be important. Can't do this too much. Oh, wait. Just go back. Probably slower than just doing it the other way, but hey. Gotta use all the abilities. Just one. All these encounters where they just have to just not that are really weird to me. You'd think that they would just be spamming them. Also now these guys are only given one. Yeah, I don't... We might have one more level in us just because the boss fights in this place, but... I think that doesn't make a sound effect is weird. There it goes. Okay. Roll down. Okay. Yeah, I think we're pretty close to done after this puzzle, mostly just because my brain can't, like, summon up any more images of, like, what would come after this. This item annoys me because you basically always have to jump down to get it, but it is a useful life shroud. Now, if we can keep ourselves from killing Goombella repeatedly, we might actually get some use case out of those for Mario. What the fuck was that? What was that? Anyways, whatever. Huh, well, that was a new fun fact. The spin sound effect stays where you were, not where you're going. Alright. Is this the last blurry moment? A single fucking coin? Thanks. Yeah, I think we're nearly done. I know there's other stuff in this room, but this progress. I was gonna say we could probably finish off with a normal attack, but after that, jump them. Alright, this one's a Yoshi one. It just retracts. It did, okay, so it doesn't, like, hitting it repeatedly doesn't make it extend its stay. Palace key. Not progress, but we did need to do that. Another life shroom, another shooting star. Those items are not worth the effort to get, I'm gonna say it. I mean, the life shroom can be good, mind, but I think we're gonna sail all the way out of here. Alright, should only be like 1 or 2. Nope, that was it. That was the last room. Alright, we're nearly there. I'm gonna do a towel on this one, penultimate room. The palace shower, doesn't seem to be any big puzzles here. We just need to go open that door on the right. That's all we. Exciting. Alright, Gabelle, don't be a bitch. What is this weird room? Quiet, a little too. Well, let's just say it's quiet. Stay black over there, and I'm thinking it'd be smart to use it. You're up. Hopefully there's a heart block too. You're up. Alright, I'm thinking flurry. So, this fight, there is something to show. I'm going to remove one of the P up, D downs. Okay. Quick hammer is no longer useful, so we're going to put fire drive. Multi-bounce has a use. I don't recall this song at all. Equip the other fire drive, but that's a little overkill. Honestly, not much to really put on or stuff that I'm. Oh. Multi-bounce has a use, but I don't think we're gonna use it. Let's just. And because I've never seen this cutscene with Flurry, because no one uses Flurry, let's go ahead and get in here. Why, this room makes me feel simply awful, Sugar. What is this chamber? Yak, 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 yak. Okay, that is... After the evil laugh, there was a lightning strike. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. We finally meet, Mom. I've been looking forward to this, I must admit. So this gentleman is the leader of those X-Knots? Yes, correct. I am the supreme leader of the secret society of Cross-Knots. I am Grotus. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I really must express my thanks to you first. Do you know why? You've gathered together all of the crystal stars I was seeking. No, so the last crystal star we found on the moon, what have we done? You just realized now, do you? Instead of taking a few crystal stars you fools had bumbled into, it's far easier to let you find them all and open the doors near your door for me. Kind of you to bring them all here to me. All I had to do was entrust my last crystal star to my least competent underling. Don't suppose Crump had any idea of my plan, though. So whether he beat you or lost you, the crystal stars meet together in mine either way. Pure genius! Not the shadow sirens, they do a little more to slow your progress, but it appears they are so useless that even this small tactic. No matter, now I get the pleasure of sending you to oblivion. Be careful, dear, this fellow looks like he means business. Fools are gone, no one will stand in my way. Grotus will rule the world. Shan't let that happen. Alright, and we get a pretty neat boss theme out of him. Furious and meddlesome fools who will know my honor. Alright, this fight has a pretty notable gimmick, we're gonna see. Okay, so yeah, Grotus X and Grotus. They need to be tattled individually. That's a Grotus X, up the next Grotus. Max HP is 3, attack is 4, defense is 0. This guy has no problem on his own, but Grotus' defense goes up for each of them. And he has 4 surrounding him, we won't be able to do damage him at all. So let's dish out some hurt on them really count on Grotus. Yep, so Grotus actually functions like an upgraded Yux of all things. Which means, and unlike Yuxes, he spawns 2 every turn. You gotta go pretty hard on AoE attacks this fight. Because his defense goes up for each one, I think Vivian has a notable niche, but that's just me. Okay, reduce the damage, that's not a bad idea. Grotus using a Yux not taking that peach. Max HP is 50, attack is 7, defense is 0. But when he has Grotus X surrounding, his defense will go up by that number. He may also use electricity, fire, and time-stopping magic. That doesn't sound good. But he's a totally weird guy. Why is he so intense and serious all the time? If we don't have time to worry about that, let's beat him and find Peach. If there's any complaint I have about this game in general, Grotus is not that strong of an antagonist. He's got some notable evil moments to help his villain cred, but similar to Smithy from the first game, I just don't really get him. There's not much to get, I suppose. Anyways, we're gonna... Yeah, Earth Tremor is a solid way of making progress. Ouch. And because he gains defense every turn, the only thing I'll say about him is, disregarding his gimmick, he doesn't have that much HP. And the other thing that I didn't know about him, he can actually target his staff. Doing this means that he has less of a chance to attack, but Fire Drive is uniquely bugged, and it's the only multi-target attack that hits both of them. Attacking his staff gives a chance for his attacks to fail. So you meant to push me to spawn, but no more. Yep. Because we damaged his staff, he got nothing off of it. You will not stop me. Take this. Well, luckily it didn't work on Mario, so all is well. This should do 5. No. And that was all of his attacks, I think. The only thing we didn't see is that the Grotus X's attack, they just kind of blink and then tackle you. You are more than you seem, but this is finished. I saw you in this possibility. Excuse me. Watch this. Where am I? Mario! Princess Peach. Mario, move one step and she will breathe no more. Who wouldn't? Try this. Mario! Out again. No, Mario! What should we do? I dare say we're done for if we don't attack him. Alright, so another thing. Unfortunately, this dialogue is reversed. If you say attack, he'll say, what are you mumbling over there for, and zap you. If you say don't attack, he says, you dare defy me. And then, you know, continues as normal. The dialogue responses to these were mixed up. So I say attack because, yeah, stop your blubbering. This is, oh yeah, sorry, it's stop your blubbering, not what are you whispering about. This is it, meet your end. Yeah, he says you dare defy me if you say you want to attack him. Bowser? I was surprised, didn't think I'd fall. I put on weight. Your chunkiness, are you okay? Why is Mario here? And Peach as well. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm putting into it right now. Mario, first I pound you, then I take the princess, and then the treasure. But this is hardly fair. All this in Bowser, too? You're all worn out from battle, Mario? Yes, easy pick. Stays there, I flush a plumber down the drain. Yeah, if you're struggling with this part of the game, I'd recommend getting your XP to a point where the Grottus fight levels you up, because that would make it much easier. Or, what's a fight? Finale without Bowser appearance, huh? Freddy finale, that's what. Hold still while I trounce you and take my peach. Oh, you sniveling bug, this is it for you. But yeah, also, this fucking Bowser battle theme goes crazy, it's really good. I'm a big fan of this Bowser fight theme. It makes his first fight kind of suck for not really having a battle theme. Candy Koopa, she's evil, but she's always helping Bowser out. Max HP is 50, attack is 5, and defense is 0. Use magic to raise her attack and defense or get electrified or invisible. When her HP gets low, she may use magic to restore HP. Magic is totally annoying, so take her out before you focus on Bowser. Still, you kind of feel for her having to hang out with Bowser all the time. Do you think Bowser has a hard time enduring her? I sure do feel good today. I am feeling it. Lord Bowser, rah, 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 get him! Nice. Yeah. She just does things that normal Magic Koopas do, and yeah, that's kind of it. She's really just like Magic Koopa Plus. Get her out of here. Give me a little master, I have nothing left. It's Bowser, genius. You want to fight this guy like a bazillion times, so keep kidnapping Peach and you'll keep fighting him. Until the end of time, I think. XHP is 70, attack is 7, defense is 2. Initiative is Fire Breath, he jumps on you and bites. Get jumped on you and then use command for a little while. Oh, and his bite sometimes poison you as well. I don't know what Bowser's doing here, but we gotta beat him quick. I find that attack the easiest to super guard, as evidenced by the fact that I super guarded it. Almost out of sauce. Comments from what's that? 2 defense, you say? I don't know, might as well, just for the novelty. Yeah, we are not going to level up another time for the end of the game. But that makes sense, we have the Superstar stage. Also, in case you didn't notice, as the stage like got upgraded, we went from having a red curtains and wood floor to blue curtains to green curtains, and now we're on red curtains again, but more opulent. And those light stages, those lights on the side, the fog machines that are like louder looking. So some worry, some fight, not bad. We We could actually lose here the dumbest way possible. Oh hey, we might lose here the dumbest way possible. Because I don't believe anyone does enough damage to... I mean, it's fine, we can fix it pretty easily. Oh wait, we have life shrooms, so even if he does finish us off, it's not that big a deal. Okay. Well, let's check if Bobbery's got enough sauce in to finish him. And if not, we just use the life shroom. Yep, Mario went down. But, hey, we mitigate luck. And again, it's not even like that was forced or anything. I could have just used a healing item and been fine. But hey, that's what Mario going down looks like if you weren't satisfied seeing it when we beat Dupless. Or, how did this happen? How got close, hmm? At least we settled that burly bloke's account, old boy. Now let's save Peach. Where's Grotus? Yeah! Peach! Let's get the tablets going. Bowser, he gained the power to shadow Peach and that treasure. You gotta give him credit for coming this far, really. I almost respect him, actually. Time for all that, we have to go up to Gross and Peach. Come on. Can't Koopa steal a wish that serves Bowser's nice. What do you care? Let's not worry about it and go save Peach. Before that, we might as well go to very atmospheric song for what it is. You know what? I was gonna do this bit where I beat a random enemy so we could end on 69 HP, but I'm gonna leave it up to fate. Maybe the curse doubles our star points and we get 69 that way. But the flurry glazing this playthrough continues because I'm gonna use her to see the next cutscene. But I might use Gambella for another Ultra Shroom. Long staying piecing down. I get a really nice feeling what's waiting down there. On this far, we got a soldier on Mario. Let's go. Alright, actually, we are going to change our badges up a bit. Fire Drive is no longer that useful, but Multi-Bounce is purchase. We're gonna remove these because I don't want to be taking additional damage. Our damage output is going to go down a little bit. But it will even out because I will put it back on all or nothing. Honestly, there's no reason for us to use that sword. I'm sorry. Now the foot replacing continues. On schedule. I will say, I have a piece of advice. Don't lose this fight. Because it takes a long time. If you lose it and have to go through all this stuff again, don't do it. Too bad for you, Mario. You're too late. What is all this? Well, the coffin behind me sleeps the legendary treasure. The tomb holds the soul of that ancient demon, the wielder of destruction. It will possess Peach's body and bring life to the most powerful witch in millennia. Possess Peach? I'm so sorry sending you that map. Caused all this trouble, didn't it? Power of the demon, I rule this pathetic world. The time has come at last. The world. Rise, arise, my shadow point. Ominous black fire. Yeah, there's a lot of cutscening that goes on in this moment. Also, looking at the time, I will have enough time to do this fight than do all the side stuff I want to do. So it's worth stepped out. The remake adds more NPCs to these cutscenes, but I don't think adds additional dialogue. But yeah, this is why every NPC in Rogueport, not every, but some of the NPCs in Rogueport were saying that they felt like something bad was gonna happen. What's going on? Also, I wonder how far this, like, effect spreads. Like, is it just... Oh. Oh, well, this is potentially really bad. Hang on. Reopen the game real fast. Oh, it just crashed entirely. Alrighty then. Well, that's kind of a mood killer. Suppose we talk about our feelings for a little bit. What are we doing? I can't believe the notorious anti-piracy kicked in. Said it didn't look like a creepypasta screen, so like no one's gonna talk about it. Alright, that was really weird. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Also, when I was a kid, my playtime used to always max out because I'd leave the GameCube on overnight. It's actually what you're experiencing here, why the playtime is so high, is because I've left the game running a few times. Alright, well, let's just try to do this, but we're going to... Here's the option. We're just gonna skip all the text because we saw it all before. And if the cutscene breaks again, I guess Grotus just wins. The Shadow Queen's design, it's alright. Oh, here we go. Let's switch into maximum overdrive. Just save us some seconds. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, it was just some freak bug. Alright. Brother? Sky, it's... dark. You ever had night before, kid? Well, another bug, like, error report popped up, but it didn't stop the cutscene, so whatever. Oh no, she's supposed to have a text box. What's happening? Of all the rotten luck in the world. Hang on. Why now, of all times? It truly is bookending. I couldn't play the first game because it crashed out of the gate repeatedly. I can't play this game because it's crashing at the end. Alright. We're zooming. Let's get going. I don't know what's so unique about this cutscene that's causing it to break, by the way. Let's see. Brother? Sky, it's... I don't know, man. What's all this? The sky, it's turning dark. Okay, we're going to return to normal speed now, and hopefully that doesn't happen ever again. Who's called me back? I am the Shadow Queen. Very well. Where is the vessel? It's here, the good one, before you. Yes, a fine vessel. Why it had to be Peach specifically? I don't know. More stuff broke on the... More stuff is just breaking in this cutscene. Why? Oh, I don't want to have to be Googling fucking maintenance fixes to this. Oh, but here we go again. No text boxes popping up. Oh my lord. Okay, hang on. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. No problems. The whole game, no problems. And now it wants to act up. It's so wild. Alright, we're gonna be watching the entire thing in sped up, I think. Unfortunately. Alright. Configuration. Full speed. Let's get it. Because for some reason playing at a normal speed seems to break. Oh, what a gong show. This fucking screw job. Alright, Shadow Queen. Darkness over Roadport. What's going on? I hope there's... If it happens one more time, I'm not going to stop the stream, and I'm going to see if there's like a simple and clean fix that people know. Who's called me back? Fine vessel, yep. Head hugger. Yeah, that text block, that's all we needed. Wow, help me. What's all this then? I introduced that it is the end of the world? Was that something terrible has happened? No. Did the dark power truly awakened? No, it's unthinkable. Alright. We're going back to normal speed. We're gonna hope everything works out fine from now on. Sorry. Witness my rebirth. Okay, I know what you're thinking. This is just an evil Peach design. This design got people to act up. People are obsessed with this thing. It's probably the most popular thing that's come out of this fucking game. Soul's not fully accustomed to this festival, but I will learn to control this body soon enough. Peach. It's my glorious witch queen. Destroy these impudent fools. Who are you that would command me? What sort of being are you? Huh? What do you mean? I thought you were bound to obey the one who woke you. This brat will do as I say. Now, or I'll send you back to the depths. You would do well to learn your proper place, slave. No one commands me. My power's not yet fully restored, but they will come in time. Understand, Mario, what is this? My queen! You have returned to us! Beldam, what ages have passed? You're the one truly responsible for calling me back, yes? Yes, my queen. Search for a pure maiden that you bit, and as I did, I spread the rumor of a great treasure. Then I led the fools who had gathered to the crystal stars here to see you. Yes, you have fulfilled your duties admirably. I'm not worthy, my queen. Who are these beings that stand before me? Yes, they do not appear to possess power. They may be of use. If you'll become my faithful servants, I will not harm you. What do we do, darling? Become her servant just leads you to a non-standard game over, which says, and thus Mario served her for ages. Use this witch. I see, so you defy me. How amusing. Then you wretched fools, you'll learn the error of your ways. Alright, boss battle time! The final boss fight of the game! You're foolish to oppose me, yes, and that foolishness ought to be punished. Why, darling, we've come this far. I shan't forget all you've done for me, so our journey ends here. We must end it well, dear. We must. Yeah, the fire shoot was pretty cool. Yeah, so the Shadow Queen is pretty tough, but isn't anything you can't handle. Let's give her the old tattle. Oh my gosh, what happened? I can't believe Peach got possessed. That's awful. Now she's the Shadow Queen, the demon that destroyed this town 1,000 years ago. XHP is 150, attack 7, defense is 0. She'll unleash big lightning attacks. She'll also use magic to raise attack and defense or to absorb HP. She might even try to drag us into darkness. I don't feel good about attacking Peach, but we have to do something. Don't think of it as Peach. We have to fight to the end. Come on. Yep. Yeah, 150 HP, that's a bit to chew through, but not all that much. Oh, defense is boosted. You fool. I've mastered the Slurp Glurp 9000. No simple defense raise will stop me. So you're not weak. Maybe you're less useless than you appear. This body is unfamiliar to me. Yes, too unfamiliar. Let me assume my true form and show you real power. In this form, your attacks are like those of a child to me. You are lucky. You will perish flesh with the honor of having seen true terror and power. Alright, well. Music changed, but that doesn't mean anything. Okay, maybe it's a lot of defense, but that's fine, because it's nothing the Crystal Stars can't fix. This attack pierces all defenses, and the Crystal Stars were the thing that sealed her in the first place, so like, you know, it just stands to reason. Alright. So you're even attack foolish. Ouch. What the fucking hurt on flurry there? Yeah, I'm going to do something real quick just in case. Hit the old save button in case the next cutscene works. Yeah, this phase does not end until you attack the Shadow Queen multiple times, so nothing to it but to lay into her. Now taste my power. Okay. Alright. Ouch. Yeah. Important to note is that the draining attack she uses does pierce defense. So raising your defense for this fight doesn't work too well if you don't have a good way to do it. What a troublesome little pest you are. I've recovered from any slight damage you may have caused earlier. Now I'll punish you for your resistance. Why only two? This could be the end. Could be. But I'll ask you again, will you serve me? If so, I'll forgive you for this. That would just be senseless. Are we to betray everyone who believed in us? Very well, then you will perish. What? What is this? Crystal Stars? Yeah, the Crystal Stars forged by the demon, neither good nor evil, but apparently are willing to fucking do us the mother of all solids right now. Alright, now it's time for a good old voice check. This shiny thing. There, it's a crystal star. I thought Mario had this thing. I don't know, kids, if this is related to the sky getting all dark and whatnot. You may be right, but I don't know. Anything's happened to my boy Goose and Mario. Oh dear. Oops, you're okay, right? You promised me you'd come back okay. Oh, the crystal star. What in the world? What's it doing here? It's very mysterious. There's some mystery to that. Step out of it, Elder. Brother, Mario's in trouble. That's what the crystal star is here to tell us. I just know it. Could it be? Oh, you're right, Timmy. I can hear it. The crystal star is speaking to us. Yes, Mario's fighting to save the world, and he's in deep trouble. Mario, Flurry, come on, don't give up. Yeah, you can do it, guys. Keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting. Gonzalez, I mean Mario. I know you're fighting far away right now, for us, for all of us. Crystal Star told us of your last brave stand. Maybe we can't do much to help you. We're thinking of you. All our wishes are for you, for your victory.
Oh, yeah, feel it. Rock out, Great Gonzalez, rock! Listen to me, Gonzalez. Anyone who's beaten me is not allowed to lose. That's right, you start till that shrimp that beat us never give in.
Alright, also for some reason it's the Shady Koopa, not KP Koopa. Sending all our love, our strength to you, man. You feeling the love, my man? Gonzalez! I feel like it should have been KP Koopa, but hey. Right on, Mario. Real name KP Pete. Don't you give up, Mario. Give it to him! Fight!
Yes, never give in.
Yes, believe in yourself. Fight! I thought it was the mayor, but... Mario, you may feel like it's rough, but the tide shifted against you. If you lose, then we'll be plunged into darkness forever. Please don't give in. Vivian is your name, right? I'm not worried about that girl that was with Mario. She seems so innocent.
You'll be fine, all of you. Mario will never give up. Mario will stand true. I still remember how easily you took care of that monster who had cursed us. You must have faith in him. You must believe the light will return to our world.
Bye! Mario, don't give up. Thump him! You can do it!
Come on, you bilge pumps. I can't bloomin' hear ya.
Fight, Bobbery, fight! Go get him! Yeah, fight!
Once more!
Go! Do it! Fight! You got him!
Admiral Bobbery, show him what a real C-bomb's made out of, mate.
Never give in! No surrender! Keep fighting! I do hope they're all okay.
Do not fear, my dear. Luigi is my finest pupil. I'm quite sure he'll prevail.
Oh, I'm ready nonetheless. I so hope there's a future in which my little bub can grow and prosper.
Well, then, I suppose we could all give him a rousing cheer, hmm? Yes, certainly. I'm quite sure he can hear us through the power of this crystal.
Darn right, Dad. Go, Gonzalez, go get him! Mario, you lovely thing.
Gonzalez!
Go, Gonzalez. Huh?
Mario? Gonzalez? Not Luigi?
You're resembled me. Good work, my comrades. Now let us do it. Ready and... Mario! Ba-bomb, show him! Blow him up! Hear the bomb, ba-bomb!
Mario, you can do it.
Where's General White? I want to hear some wise words from that fuck-ass. Don't give up, rock on, guys. Go, Gabella, we love you. You go, bro! Oh, Admiral, go, Luigi. Yay, Flurry. Come on, Vivian. Don't give up. Rock 'em. Hang in there. Oh, Admiral, go, Luigi. Or, I mean, Mario? My darling. What's that? I do love the "you go, bro." Like Luigi being there, like cheering him on, soundly heartwarming. Do it, shrimp. So many voices, Mario. If you hear the Mario, so many voices. We love you. Right on, man. Yeah, baby. They're all sending us their wish and positive energy. That's simply incredible. But what are these vile voices? Mario, look at that. It's this light. Mario. That voice. Princess Peach? Mario, What? You wretched little girl. You disobey me. Mario, take the rest of my power. What is this now? I feel positively bursting with energy. You brat, obey me, girl. Farewell, Mario. I believe in you. Peach! Very cunning, princess. You'll not undo me. Know me as your queen. Now the fight really starts with the actual final boss theme, which is still really good. It's our time. We're almost finished. Enough. This ends now. Yep. So, I will say, if you want to have a really easy time with this fight, use the charge command. You are guaranteed a bingo on the slot machine during this fight. It's scripted. Like, the first 3 successful action commands you perform will get you a bingo. So go ahead and just dump resources. If you really want to cheese it, using the charge command until you're nearly dead and then banking on that bingo can be a really funny way to completely mitigate her. But we're not so cruel, we're just going to, I'm only going to maneuver that a little bit. What is it that you can hurt me? Now we're in business. Get ready for some pain. Fools. Yep, she can respawn the hands every turn, but they can't attack the turn they spawn. Wait, no, yeah, they can. Never mind, I lied. I'm a liar. Me when I lie. It kind of makes the prospect of beating them kind of pointless then. They're just something you have to unfortunately tank this whole time. But because of that guaranteed bingo, I figured I might as well just dump all our star points at the beginning. I don't have too much to say about the fight, so I might just let the battle music go for a little bit. I think just because the nature of things, we're gonna take that hit on the chin. Because I don't really want to, you know, waste my thing on something that's about to blow us up. I don't believe you can super grab this, and Mario just dodged it, because he's like that. Alright, might as well do this, because we can get as much damage as we can, and use as much FP as we can. Yep, doesn't matter when you press it, it will time it for you. Which also fills this big-ass crowd. So our star point game is going to be pretty good. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh, that's late. Conveniently, they all pointed not at us. Yeah, defense can help for the... I believe they're called the dead hands. No, what are these things? Yeah, dead hands. I don't believe they have a unique tattle or anything that I can check. Yeah, they don't. Did you set both of them? Yeah, might as well then. There's only one attack she can do that we haven't seen. You do not know what you have done. Oh, they didn't attack that time. Why not? Oh, whatever. Oh, barely taken out. If we got another bingo, I would have been losing it. Alright. Might as well just... that. Yeah, we saw the attacks that both hands can do. We've seen both attacks dead hands can do. They can either pull you down or rush you. No, it cannot be. How? This jump is pretty overpowered. Ouch. I can didn't see that in the fucking crowd. And I saw the prompt, but I didn't know what it was. I feel like every party member should get their shot in. I'm gonna go have it. Jude. Bobbery's the mouse. Wow. Yeah, one thing I'll say about this fight is, like, knowing how to deal with it makes it not all that hard. Her damage output can be really scary with both hands up, but fundamentally it's not that bad. Let's see, everyone's gotten attacked with Miss Mouse, so we'll let her get to it. That was a really good one, even though it's about to end. Yep. Dang, still hit mark. Made it to go. Ah. Yeah, we haven't seen Smooch yet, but turn. Everyone got a chance to attack. I will waste some time though, because she has one attack we haven't seen yet, and I want to show it. That was a drench run. I don't care about that. Okay, if she wants to do the stupid thing that I'm sparing her for, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, this fight's not that hard with the power. Like, as long as you have partners, like with one power plus, you can pretty efficiently take care of all the hands. I guess two. You need two power pluses. Want to do like anything else though? interesting if knocking out the hands actually lowered the fireballs. There we go. Status hasn't changed. Yeah, so this is, her last attack is spewing that breath at you. It can be a few different colors, inflicting a few different status effects. What? Sorry. Yeah, it can be a few different status effects. This one makes it to where your status condition can't change at all, which is interesting. This is a status effect that I believe only she can inflict, and it barely matters. Anyways, it's time to finish him off. Is the way that the legends foretold ages ago. Where the blow was struck by a mighty Koopa warrior. And also, as I've gained a newfound appreciation for Koops over the course of this adventure, I did not recognize his game, as they say. Absolute legend. But yeah, the trick with the fights, just manage the ads, and then you can handle her pretty. Yes! It was faded. It was faded. 69 nice star points. What are the fucking odds? Impossible, unthinkable. How could I cannot be beaten by lesser beings such as these. And I had just been reborn into this world. I cannot, I must not. My queen! Ugh. The Witch Queen vanished, and with that, the design of Peach that gets people to act up is now gone. The evil vanquished. Normal fire. Just normal ritual candles. No? Oh, let's get out of here, Marilyn. Hey, wait! Princess Peach. Mario, over here. She's alright, she's not even hurt. Sorry, it's more like this. Mario. All over then. Sorry, Mario, who knew all this would happen? Hey, that's okay, Peach, don't worry about it. Thank you, all of you. Aha, there you are, Mario! Well, can you believe these brutes even came after me, an old Goomba? I still made it here. I was so worried about you all, you have no idea. By the look of things, though, I guess we're in the clear, right? Am I right? Good show of the real thing, I tell you. Yes, I seem to be in one piece too, so all is well. So, without further ado, take a look at this! I found this on the way. This must be the treasure we heard rumors of in Roleport. Theory has been correct all these years. That really was a legendary treasure. Oh, Professor. No, don't bring me down now. It must be something great. All's well that ends well. How do we get out of this dang place anyway? Let's go home, Mario. Back to everyone. Oh yeah moment. Alright. And that's the final fight of the game. We've encountered every enemy save one. Save one demon that we must encounter. I never noticed you can see the excess express from that shot. So, you're leaving then?
Well, that's too bad. Oh, sorry. Having you around really did wonders for my research.
Oh, Professor, we'd never let you monopolize Mario for your research anyway. Besides, you said I could be your research assistant for next term.
Yes, that's right. And I thank you, good Bella. Mario, even after you leave here, please don't forget about us, alright? And we in return will wish that you find all the best in the future.
Never ever give up, Mario. That's the most important thing I learned from you. Thanks, Mario. Just promise me you'll think of me now and again, okay? Mario, thanks to you, I found courage and inner strength. I don't know how to say this, but I think I like myself more since I've known you. I feel like I've grown closer to my dad. It's also hard to put into words. My dear Mario, I'm ready to make my comeback in the theater now. I've gotten so many things on this journey that I can only express on stage. With these new themes, I'm ready for that wonderful spotlight again. Please do come see me once we finish rehearsing, and bring Peach too, dear. Gonzalez! Oh yeah, wait. Gotta stop doing that. It's Mario, right? Well, you can always be Gonzalez to me, man. Because I was born in the Glitz Pit. Gonzalez is and will always be the champ. So let's meet again, Gonzalez. I mean it, man. Mario, I feel like I've grown to love... Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I sure do think that you and Peach make a nice couple. I'll never forget my time traveling with you. Don't forget me either.
Well, boy, it was most agreeable that I had the chance to meet you. Not for you, then my dear Scarlet would still gaze down on a broken bomb. Now I'm off to sea again. I know Scarlet would have wanted me that way. Let's see each other again, Mario. And this time, let it be on the high seas, old boy.
Well, it's time for us to part, my little cheese on, but I will not say farewell, because you're welcome here anytime. Since you're welcome, you should come anytime you please, sweetie. Now be careful, until we meet again. Adieu.
Well, the boat's almost here.
Mario! Of all the people to get a fucking highlight, these two jackasses. You went just in time. Take these with you. I brought them so you'd have something to eat on the boat. Yummy! Very fresh mushrooms. Oh, lovely, thank you. Everyone, not for all of you, the world would have fallen into horrible darkness. But your brave hearts strove for peace and saved this world. I don't know how to thank you. You know, the entire world is in your debt.
What nonsense! We're the ones who should be thanking you, Princess. You had to come to our little town, we'd all be puppets for the Shadow Queen and Grotus. Thought gives me hives. Oh, look! Your Highness, I see the boat.
Take care, everyone. Farewell. There is one plot point I want to mention. They mentioned, like, if she wasn't here, it wouldn't be a problem. But frankly discovered that... Frankly discovered that it was the 1000th year since the door had been sealed, and it was going to open anyways. Beldam's plan didn't require any of this. Maybe she just didn't know that part. But it's amazed that someone with as much insider info as that she should have had wouldn't have figured it out, whereas frankly could have. Anyways.
For my lateness, sir, I must have dozed off a bit. Please, come on board. I'll get you folks back at full steam. Set a course for the Mushroom Kingdom.
Gonna land in Toad Town Port. And this nice little remix of the the 1000-Year Door leitmotif. They're all such lovely people, don't you think? I don't have too many good memories of Rogueport, with the kidnapping and all, but it really is a vibrant town full of love for life, isn't it? I was very frightened when they took me, but, well, Tech was really there for me and helped me get through it all. And I knew that you would come to help me as well. I always believe in that. Thank you, Mario. Maybe you should listen to Toad's work and behave more like a princess from now on. Maybe. Oh, look at the piss sea. Mario, look out there. The roadwork's positively shining. It's so beautiful. I mean, the sea's really yellow. I don't know if that's the best shot it could have been. I think it was nice at night. Oh wow, that's crazy, bro. Got a pretty rough time of it, didn't you? But now that Princess Peach is safe, I guess everything's okay. Really though, how amazing is that you saved the world again, bro? And say, it's been a little while since then. You ready for a new adventure? Yeah, you the man, bro. I wonder what everyone who traveled with you is up to. Oh, bro, is that your newfangled mail gadget? Dear Mario, what's up? Kumbella here. I'm still working with Professor Franklin. We beat Shadow Queen, but there's tons of Rogueport lore we still don't get. So my research with the professor goes on and on. The info I gathered with you, we have lots of great leads now, though. Mario, like I always said, every myth contains a kernel of truth. Speaking of which, know what was in the chest that the professor recovered? You're totally not gonna believe me when I tell you. It's a secret, but I'll tell you next time I see you. For my research, I did go back to many of the places we visited. I saw everyone we traveled with, too. Koops is living peacefully in Petalburg with his dad and Koofiku. And Mario, guess what Koops wants to do now? He wants to become mayor of Petalburg and live there in peace, can you imagine? Still, it might just be perfect for him, come to think of it. He's much more of an adult now than when you left Rogueport. Still, I think Koofiku pretty much has him wrapped around her little finger. Oh fuck, we're fighting! War? Lori's back on stage in a big way and the crowds are totally ecstatic. And the play she's doing right now is the story of our adventure. Yeah, it's called Paper Mario. I saw it twice. It's like the best play ever. And then Dupless has joined the troupe as an actor. I saw that coming. Transformation skills are serving him well, but it still kind of creeps me out. Yeah, Dupless got a happy ending, and if he figured out something to do with himself, it's not just cause issues. Hello, Carmen? Yeah, he's fighting solo in the Glitz Pit. He says he's getting pretty close to a title match, even. Isn't that just adorable? Yeah, he's calling himself the Great Gonzalez Jr. in the ring, by the way. It's sort of silly, but kind of cute, too, don't you think? Oh, and wait, I have to get this exactly right, or he'll get, like, so mad at me. He said that he could totally take you in the ring now, so bring it. I guess he doesn't change. Isn't that too cute? Well, fucking try it! Vivian's gone back to hang out with her sisters. Family is important after all. Now that the Shadow Queen has been defeated, I don't think Beldam's into evil. Oh, and Beldam also promised me she would never be mean to Vivian ever again. I think the three sirens are gonna live pretty peacefully from now on. I should totally go visit her sometime. Yeah, Beldam is the only the final chapters of the game really does just kind of forgive everybody, which, you know. Bobbery goes out to sea every day now with Cortez. I think his soul is healed. I ran into him on Kill All Key by accident the other day, which was nice. He was so happy I thought he was gonna blow up on me for a second. You know, I bet Scarlet's looking down on him and smiling right now. Oh, and I almost forgot. Everyone on Kill All Key as well, and they say hello. No check on Poshley Heights, though. Isabel's still running a bad shop in Rogueport, so she's happy. She comes over to Franklin sometimes to visit. As usual, as soon as she sets inside the shop, she turns into a badge ninja. She said just the other day that she had found some super rare badge, actually. That's her globe-trotting, mystery-making, flirting little badge thief, huh? Oh no, we do get a flashlight thing. Oh yeah, my travels there, a rumor that Lord Crump and Grotus are both still alive. Guess that makes them pretty tenacious baddies, doesn't it? But they mellowed a lot, just like Beldam has, and I don't expect more trouble. Yeah, this is such a weird thing. I don't think anyone would have been mad if these guys were all just done now, but they're around to be completely unused. It's not like they're fawful or anything. Just because they live doesn't mean they're gonna get to do anything. I'll say your Gross is just ahead, which really cuts down on mischief making. And now for the wildest part of this. Being a miracle survivors, guess whose favorite calculator is still computing? He says he really wants to see you and Peach again. Yep, tech lives somehow. I'm just gonna chalk it up to a miracle caused by the crystal stars while they were doing their thing. Same way that the gold star brought Prince Mush. It would have been nice if that was more established, but oh well. I'm totally rambling at this point, so I guess I better wrap it up. I just want to say, even though things got tough, I'm grateful for our time together. And there's one thing that kind of weighed on me and I never got to express to you. See, oh, maybe that's best kept a secret. Mario going around breaking hearts. Honestly, every party member I think is better for Peach just in terms of stability without the kidnapping thing. So please say hi to Peach for me, okay? Till we meet again, your friend Gumbella. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome, bro. Sounds like everyone's doing great over there. Ah, someone here. Excuse me, sirs. Hello, Mario. Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Mario.
Please allow me to apologize for coming unannounced, but I was cleaning out the storeroom in the castle the other day, and I found something rather amazing. Yes, Tozer found a treasure map, and I'm sure it'll lead to real treasure this time. I just know it. Mario, you'd love to look for treasures, isn't that right? The boat's waiting for you. Yeah, very womp womp kind of ending. But, you know, the adventure continues. Now time for the credits. Why does that Mario sprite look so flattened? Oh, look at how pixelated those screenshots are. Chief Director. You know, I really should see what some of the other guys who've worked on this game have gone on to do. Also, the shaking letters aren't like a super secret code word, I don't think, but yeah, who knows. But yeah, the credits theme for this game, honestly, despite loving the game, the credits theme isn't really one I really think about too much. It's like, I love a lot of the music in this game, but eh. This one's never like super stuck out in my mind. But yeah, we've got a whole adventure to get through. Alright, now that I've beaten the game, I'll say, yeah, I still love this game. I might stream it again in the future when we have more of an audience, just like to expose some more people to it, just in case. But I think the only way I'm revisiting this game more realistically is if I'm on a challenge run. But I don't know, it feels so wrong to play this game without appreciating the dialogue and everything, so it would probably be a pretty laborious affair. But no, I really love this game. It's very special to me. I think the first three Paper Marios just have such strong memories associated with them. The peonies walking looks really weird. I love these characters. I'm sad that there's really nothing we can do with them anymore. And even if there was another Paper Mario game, it's not like they're gonna whip out old party members or anything. I think a lot of people would be kind of miffed about that. But I don't know, maybe that is possible. I don't know. It's not like we got a Resident Evil remake when this game came out. It was very by the numbers. So no expanding the world and movement options and changing things with a new coat of paint. Saying all that, maybe one day I'll play the remake, but for now, I just don't have any intentions of doing so. Yeah. Again, like I've harped on about multiple times, as I've grown older, I see the cracks with this game. I understand it's not perfect. But it's such a good, solid adventure with some surprising moments and, like, sharp writing that I really think that it is worth playing. It's not very long either. Like, the only reason it took me as long is because I was 100%ing it, and I was deliberately going out of my way to, like, show off, like, as much dialogue as I could remember to. That parrot is going crazy. Charles Martinet! Thomas Connery. Yeah, I love this game. It's kind of simple as that. Again, realistically, I think it's only like hitting a 9 or an 8 out of 10, because it's just a good, solid adventure. You can make your own difficulty, which is always... Leslie Swan is a name I feel like I remember. But anyways, you can make a lot of your own difficulty, which encourages replay value. It's relatively short, just tightly designed. I think that... No, this is just one of those games that's going to be special to me forever. Just because of when it came to me in life. I don't think that it's the best game ever made. I don't think I would put it on a top 10 list of games in general. But for me, oh, assuredly. I can't separate this from, like, very strong childhood memories. Remembering how to read, getting stuck on the puzzles, just replaying the first couple of chapters over and over again. How excited I was to see things continue. You just can't replace that. The music and such in this game just... Yeah, I'll always carry memories from this game with me. I will always be in love with the characters. I love the party members. I love the side stories with some of the random NPCs. Oh, an Iwata mention? That's sad. I truly gotta wonder how, if Iwata still being alive would drastically steer the direction Nintendo has gone as a company. It's an interesting discussion, but it would basically just boil down into fan fiction and interpretations of what Iwata was like. I also have never sat on this end screen enough to hear this. Yeah, but it's just such a good game. It's so good. Oh, I've never seen that either. I love Rogueport. I love the NPCs there. Part of me wishes I could get more, but I know that any new writing, any new adventures and mod packs that people make, I'll ultimately just kind of feel like it's kind of hacky or hokey and like phoned in. So maybe I am just happy with this perfect memory of this game, this beautiful portrait that I can always come back to. Oh, what a good title screen. I do adore this game. It's phenomenal. But we're not done. We have a little bit left. Because unlike the first game, where you just get to the end screen and then you have to turn off the system, and then if you want to do anything else, you gotta walk your ass back from Bowser's Castle. There's actually a post-game. Like, there's it right here. So we're gonna do the last bits. You're a strange one, sir. It must be something special to convince you to return. Though if I had a Goomba that cute waiting for me at the dock, I might return too. Well, whatever you're doing, be careful. Goodbye, sir. So long, boat. I mean, I would return for Gumella. Long time no see, Mario. I'm totally glad I gotta see you again. This is awesome. Everyone's ready. We heard you were coming, so we've been waiting here for you. So, are you ready to go? Wherever you want to go, we're so there with you. Yep. We got more dialogue to do a checkup on. Hey, the sun came back, pal. Was it you? Did you save us? I'm happy. I'm so happy. I want to embrace life again. I want to believe again. I love you, man. The sky sure got dark in a hurry, didn't it? Eh, yeah, probably nothing. Two different blokes there. Oh, sky sun clear and the raging seas calm down. I can't fight it any longer. I'm going out at sea. Hey, the world, Mario. My brother could learn a thing or two about hard work for you. That's for sure. What? There's an evil Shadow Queen sleeping deep beneath this town? I don't need to feed her. Listen, you really need to quit with compulsive lying. Oh yeah, mate. I just better catch you right on that trim ship of yours sometime. Alright, that's also, we never finished this guy's story. Oh, Mario, how's it going? Let's read his journal, because we never did this the night before. Finally off tomorrow. I filled my pack with cheese and I'm ready to go. My to-do list is crossed off. I owe so much to all my investors, not just money. The old get-rich-quick dream, but this is different. I have a reason. See, I owe it to my hometown. It's so cold there. People are constantly shivering. If I find oil and send it there, then people can use it to heat their homes. It will make me rich and them happy. It seems like the perfect goal, right? I have always had this dream since I was very small. Of course, getting rich is a big part of it too, but who doesn't want money? Money, money, cover me with it, please. Well, enough for tonight. The Buzzer Fiend. Why did it have to turn out like this? I got to Toad Town by boat, then took a train to the foot of Mount Rugged. Fortunately, you can only get from Mount Rugged to Dry Desert on foot. Tragedy waited for me as I slung faithfully up that winding trail. It's a huge, awful vulture I had read about in my travel brochures. This Buzzer accosted all travelers on Mount Rugged. I hightailed it, but Buzzer had me in its sights. Felt this piercing jolt as its claws dug deep into my backpack. After drawing me onto a cliff, Buzzer seemed to forget me and disappear. I let out a sigh of relief. But when I touched my back, I noticed my pack was gone. Pack, it was all my food and money to start the operation. No, that mangy Buzzard made off with everything of importance to me. All I have left is this journal, a shovel to dig for oil, and my life. Perhaps living is miracle enough, so I'd like to believe. But now I can't turn back. Climb down the mountain to the desert. Dry Desert sprawls out before me, beckoning dreamers and fools. I am both, and I set out with a heart full of dread. In hand. I'm now in a place called Dry Outpost. Someone pulled me lifeless and parched from the merciless desert floor. It was a Koopa with a fine mustache named Colorado, an angel in a pith helmet. He was a world-traveling adventure archaeologist. I told him about Bazaar, my quest for oil, and my dreams of riches and warmth for my people. After I spoke to him at length, he gave me water and food. I asked him why he should be so kind. He looked into the distance and said, turning one's back on an ambitious dreamer invites others to do the same to you, oh boy. I just want to believe in every dream the sad old world can muster. This guy still chases his own dreams, dusty dreams of archaeology. We stayed up all night discussing each other's dreams. It was great. I'm now at a desert oasis. After Colorado left, I set out from Dry Outpost to find my digging point. But the desert is so wide, it's impossible to find anything without a guide. I had no idea where I was going, and my head was splitting in the heat. My throat was burning and scratchy. Was I awake? Was I asleep? I heard a voice calling me from far away. Hey, are you a nice guy? If you're a nice guy, then give me something nice. I didn't have the food or water I received from Colorado. I had nothing. Why do you lie here? If you're a nice guy, give me a nice thing, and I will help. I croaked, all I have is my dream. You may. When I next awoke, I was at the oasis. You're awake, I heard. There was a squeak there and a gray headscarf. My name is Mustafa. You had nothing to give, but I got something nice anyway. I don't know how or why, but it seems I've been saved by yet another stranger. You need a guide? If there's somewhere you want to go, I will take you. I believe I found a totally reliable guide. We're here. I'm finally at the spot where I'm supposed to dig for oil. I was told to draw a line from a blue cactus to a cactus-like rock. I went north to a precise distance from the exact termination point, and up here, at a point between Dry Ruins and the oasis. Mustafa has guided me this far with skill and bravery. He said, you're a nice guy. Your dream would come true. Mustafa believes this. He then left, leaving me to fight this battle on my own. All I have to do is dig here until I find oil. That's all. Stocked up on lemons and limes at the oasis, so I should last a few days. I must find that oil. Man, rations of limes and lemons sounds awful. Long dig. I'm digging for oil now, and my hand shakes as I write these, perhaps final, words. Been digging from sunup to sundown, but still no sign of that sweet crude. Maybe I've just picked a dry spot in this cursed desert. But I'm sure this is where Merlovely told me to dig. Yes, I'm sure of it. There's no more food or water. Even my hopes have dwindled to nothing. This is it. My dream dies here with me. Giving skies. My dream. No, this is not it. My dream is of something else. Something else. Dig. Keep digging. I must keep digging. You know, if this was a vocal monologue, it would be less hokey knowing the fact that he had to stop to keep writing this. Arms move, body work, find oil. I am now on boat back to my dear Rogueport. I did it. I finally struck oil in that dry desert. I left the day-to-day operation to my men in the field and now return home. All came true, striking it rich, finding oil, my dream. Somewhere along the way, this became more than just my dream. So many people have helped to make this dream happen, so many. You had nothing to give, but I got something nice anyway, dear Mustafa. Just want to believe in every dream the sad world can muster. Ah, Colorado. People who lent me money and gave me food and showed me the way.
So many hands reaching out to help me. I must do something for all of them. That feeling has pushed me even harder. I must share this feeling with the people who helped me as I struggled. I must share these words that have seared themselves into my heart. Dreams come true. Lumpy. Let's see. Yep. That's the end. It's a surprisingly sweet little story. Mostly just a reference to an area from the first game and some of the notable NPCs from there, the Bazaar, Colorado, and there. I was looking for this guy to find me a fake credit card, but I quit looking for him. Looking so hard for some guy when the world was coming to an end was pretty stupid, so I forgot about the whole thumping revenge thing. Okay, you don't know nothing, so I'll teach you something out of that. There's a guy named Mario who saved the world in the Circus Hour. Huh? You're Mario? Well, wait a second. Whoa, the rumors were all true? An email? From who? Broke bomb. That's right. Do I just type or what? Yeah, okay. So yeah, I was so happy that you got me that honey candy. My voice came back and everything. But maybe I was a little too jolly. I started shouting now. I lost my voice again. I'm resting now. So yeah, there may not be much here in Far Outpost, but at least we got snow. Yeah, we have snow bomb fights here. Put tiny bombs inside our snowballs so they explode when they hit. It's super dangerous, which makes it super cool. Unfortunately, it also makes it super illegal, which is pretty lame. But come visit anyway. Later, gob. I'll throw a bomb at you. You don't know any good work, you know, easy work, ridiculous pay. Yeah, I got it, mister. Nobody pays anyone a lot to do something easy. Fine, I'll try working hard, I'll break a sweat, but I better get paid good for it. I got bad news for you, bucko. You smell that? No, neither. Me neither, no indeedy, I don't smell a thing. Looks like good times maybe ahead, huh? Not sure why, but something tells me how to thank you, bud. So thanks. Light fades from Rogueport, a hero emerges, inscribing his name and legend. Super Luigi, all 5 volumes now on sale at Tone Bros Bazaar. Mustachioed Green Baron. Yep, the final volume, baby. Oh, and I have just enough, too. How fortunate. Yeah. I think we got all these healing items for future in case we... Well, which will for future, I just mean for the one trip into the pit that we have to make. The moment that it might have needed my explosion seems to have passed, eh? And that sky is filled with darkness, I was so shook I almost exploded on the spot. I don't think I'll ever love again. As long as the world is at peace, I'll be happy. I think. Ah, man. The pussy got a hold of you, brother. Hello there, Mario. You were doing well, I must assume. Second richest man. Wow, no update from him. That sucks. That's lame. He's such a good character to never get any more dialogue updates. But battle-weary warriors come to heal body and soul. I don't believe Toadsworth is up here anymore. Or no, he is. Alright, when anything happens to me, promise me you'll watch after the princess. Did they know? Did they know his ass was done? Isn't it? Damn. Guess you can breathe here, reflecting on my travels. Yep. Super Luigi book. Actually, you know what? This guy actually novelized my quest. He's been interviewing me. Owie zowie. He was actually interviewing me here at the end during Bricks of My Adventure. I don't think anyone would be interested in reading a book about Luigi, but Super Luigi came out recently. Check this out, bro. Here in Rogueport, set a new record for consecutive weeks at #1 on the bestseller list. Oh, hooray for Luigi, bro. Started reading it the other day, but it's an encyclopedia account, multiple volumes. Excruciating detail, bro. It's like a history book. Seemed like one anyway. Got it in the shop here on Rogueport. How much you snag a copy, bro? Yep. That's it for Luigi. And you know what? While we're on that, we might as well read his books. Also, yep, same badges. Nothing new here. There were 2 badges added in the remake. A badge that makes you go back to the original GameCube music, which I think is very welcome, given that I just don't like the remake soundtrack all that much. If I do ever play the remake, I will listen to the soundtrack the whole way through, though. I feel like I should really experience everything that game has to offer, but I will always add an addendum to that complaint that there is a built-in solution. The other badge they added is one that changes Mario green, in case you... Not green, sorry. One that makes Mario golden for getting everything. In a post-game where there's not any more super bosses to do after the point you get that, not really a reason to have it, but, you know, bragging rights badge. It's better than nothing. You get nothing for 100%ing this game. You ever experienced a time where no matter how hard you tried, you failed, and the time you spent felt wasted? You ever feel such pangs of regret? Try to remember this tale, the story of a young man's quest to save a sweet princess. You know what? Actually, we should pick somewhere where I want to listen to the music to tell this tale. So we're gonna wait on that. I think we give it the vibe it deserves. Yeah, I'm pulling another card trick, aiming tons of loot. Somebody started telling me, so I can't even hide here for a while. Don't you tell anyone you saw me here, or I'll cry! Yeah, so all these things about, like, he'll hit you, but now he's just gonna cry. I do actually like the idea that the best revenge that Goomba can get on him is that this dude is going to live in fear that revenge is coming. Being dark, a dead place. Remember the whole world when it's dark as night? I just been thinking it'd be great if the whole world went dark, then it did. But that dark was different. It wasn't a good dark. No, it was a scary dark. I'm glad it went back to the way it was. No, I think it's probably better that the world not go dark like that ever again. Hey, it's that guy again. Have you heard? The end of the world arrived. And then some guy came and put an end to the madness. He was one tough dude. Find out what the treasure was. Seemed pretty shitty. As always, I'm happily busy with my research. By the by, do you know what was in that treasure chest we found in the palace? It contained a dried shroom. No, it's nothing to be disappointed by, now that we know for certain that people indeed ate mushrooms thousands of years ago. It's a groundbreaking anthropological discovery. I'll stay here and continue my research a while longer. Yes, I'm fond of this place. Feel free to drop by anytime you like. I mentioned him before, but his plates have contain the code to that stupid peony puzzle. He also has a statue from Keelhaul Key. Yeah, I think I mentioned before that, you know, so his studies do actually, like, show up there. You know what's better than Ishmael, Don Pianta, and Frankie combined? You, man, you're #1. I'm so psyched, because I met the #1 coolest guy in the world. Sky went dark, even I was on my knees wishing for help. I came to the sky again. Now I'm not saying that my wish did it. I'm just glad we're saved. Yeah, change my ways. No more stealing from me. Anyways, now it's time for these. None of these are that good, but, you know, whatever, roust these cads. We want to see the great tree, but there are many cads on the way. Would someone please roust these ne'er-do-wells? Doty. I didn't remember this one. I knew there were 3, but I completely forgot about that. Such a weird thing. Anyways, I mean... that back on. Along with piercing blow so I can swing it at least once at something. Just so you can see it, just so we can say we looked at it. Anyways. Oh, you know what would make Lucky Day better? I wish it worked on your partner too. It should. There's no Lucky Day equivalent for partners, so it might as well. Anyways. And that would make it way more worth the cost. Where is bump attack? Figures, since we're gonna be backtracking, we might as well. See if Grifty's got anything else in him. Nope, nothing more. Which is good, because I'm fucking broke. Check it out back here. Hey, it's the mustache. Remember me? It's Pierre, the unemployed slacker. Is it really true you defeated the Shadow Queen? That's absolutely amazing. It inspired me to figure out how I can help Ishmael without being a thief. You're just loyal to this guy. Hey, we know much. Yep, that guy just never updates dialogue. You're amazing. I think I might even brag about the fact that you wrecked me. Oh, wait a second. I can't brag about getting beaten over 10 measly coins. That's pathetic. Crud. Just don't mention the value. Hey, that was amazing. I can't believe you cleared out that darkness. You really are incredible. If I ever have a problem, I'm going straight to you. Save the world, guy. You're welcome here anytime. My house is yours. Yeah, it would be nice if there was a more extensive adventure written with a lot of these characters, but it would be such a difficult ROM hack to ultimately make it feel worthwhile. Just things like that. Oh, I'm going straight to you. Like, wouldn't it be nice if there was something he needed? But it is what it is. Boy, I'm here for just the stupidest reason. I mean, who lives like this? I'm gonna quit being a thief and apologize to my parents. It's better to be a good kid. I always assumed the Goombas were like men, but it's possible he's a teenager. Yeah, listen, this man yesterday at the parlor, I won 100,000 coins. Yeah, finally, I finally won. The dark sky's all cleared up, I finally won. Great days are here at last, hooray. Yep, and that's like way more than what he spent, because he only spent like a couple thousand, got 100,000. Yeah, some kind of problem. Gambling pays off, that's the moral. You know, barging my head out? You're probably just jealous. No one's sticking around. It's perfect eyes for garbage, flies, roaches, stinky, dirty, muggy, and there's no sunlight. Oh, no wonder. That's not why nobody comes here. This place is gross. Oh, I can get used to living just about anywhere. Yes. Maybe he'll actually clean his room. Alright, what you got, buddy? Oh, how refreshing. I don't know why, but I never tired watching Clouds Drift by. Maybe I'm just tired. How much? Still tired. Oh wait, worst thing is my favorite actress made a grand comeback recently, and I can't get tickets. I can't believe I got to meet you, Phantom Flurry. I love your latest starring role in Paper Mario. I've seen it 1,000 times. Family's so happy now, so I'm happy too. Yep, everything ended up well for this family. The book I wrote about your quest was a huge success. It's even been made into a play. Thank you for the inspiration. I dubbed it Paper Mario. I think this would make a lot more sense in the original, where it's Mario's story. That's less jank than him calling it Paper Mario. There's this guy who said he wanted to turn the novel Paper Mario into a movie. He said he wanted me to help him do it, sort of as an executive producer. I read that novel, too, and it was pretty disturbing. Still, I was moved. I thought this would be an effective use of my vast sums of money. Perhaps this time for me to get out of bed and become productive has finally come. Yep, he's figuring out something to do. Working on a film. That's a good way to get legacy. I played soccer when the kid brother yesterday. Boy, it was so fun. He's actually pretty darn athletic. We're getting along really well now. We're gonna play together again tomorrow. I can't wait. I lost in today's happy lucky lottery. I won tomorrow for sure. I'll check again. I'll just pinch a tent and live here. Yeah, for old time's sake, give me the mushroom, brother. I don't know if it's been enough days since we started for him to actually give me a thing. I mean, it's been like, what, 2 weeks? That's probably not enough. You still Goomba-tastic? Yep. I went on a trip with the whole family the other day. It was fantastic. It was really fun spending time together as a family. Still can't stop checking the high scores on this machine. But I'm definitely going to spend more time with my family from now on. It's okay to have hobbies, just moderation. It's you. You know, the sky going dark wasn't nothing at all. It was great for us. You should have seen the way people were blowing through their dough. Yeah, except for that one guy who made so much. In my own place. Gotcha, nothing new on her. Honestly, I'm surprised that the end to her whole, like, thing wasn't her slobbing over Mario's knob like every other character in the game. And see, yeah, I'm really happy with the time we made. The pit adventure's gonna take a minute, but this shouldn't. Hey, it's you. Son tells me I can't just call you anymore. You're Mario after all, the guy what saved the world. I'm honored to just know you. This oldest fight with Robos is sort of getting. Why am I sliding? That's it. I'm gonna pitch in and do my part to mend some of these fences. Whenever I see you, something always makes me want to be nice. You're a real pain. Thanks for returning the world, and it's all because of you, Mario. Thank you. Oh, I know. We'll name the baby that we're going to have Mario. Hey, listen, Mario. Incredible. Truly incredible. You didn't just do the Syndicate a favor. You did the whole world a favor. So is she pregnant it, or is that just like way future planning for that baby? Yeah, I think dialogue is updated everywhere, except for maybe the Glitz Pit, which is kind of very dependent on the state of the game. I really want a train ticket, but I know it's not easy to get your hands on one. But I know one day I will ride this train. I will make it happen. Oh, there must have been so many romantic rides at this very spot. Let's just eat, man. I love the thought of it. I want a romantic farewell. Oh wait, first I have to fall in love. Dang. Okay, not much new here. I wonder how many tips Wonky's got. I probably need more money. I'll go roust those cads and see how much I get from that, and we'll see if I can afford Wonky's help. Oh, we might as well do this too. So the one benefit, like, the good news is this means two things for you, really. You can go back to here to get any start pieces you missed for the post game, or you can use it to, you know, an optional dialogue from tech. I don't know if I don't think there's any enemies here, actually. There's no reason for the X-Nauts to be a threat to us anymore. So, oh, wait, it's the elevator that goes out. I just wasted some time there. But yeah, this place is completely cleared out of enemies because the X-Nauts aren't any threat. Speaking of which, this is a good time to mention the Cross Knots. I feel like there's not enough on them, honestly. We don't really get a feeling for who any of them are. Like, we don't know how Crump met Grotus, how he distinguished himself. We don't know if they're aliens. He called it a secret society, which makes me think they aren't aliens, but I don't know. That doesn't even necessarily, like, cut out that possibility. It just makes me think that maybe they were terrestrial and they just found their way to the moon for their plans. Mario, I am pleased that I could see you again. I detonated explosives after you left to ensure that the base would never be used for evil. Of course, I was destroyed in the resulting explosion. But one day, I regained consciousness, and all was as before. Yes, everything. I comprehend why, but as I regained consciousness, I saw a light, and I thought I heard Peach's voice. Maybe when Peach gave us her strength, she also decided to honor Tech too as well. But yeah, Tech is back. Potentially awkward that, yeah, he can't go anywhere and we never visit him. Again, the main series is allergic to referencing stuff in the spin-off games, but if Peach ever had a computer, wouldn't it be sweet if she was talking to Tech? Sure, the latency from beaming communication to the moon and back would be a bitch, but... is what it is. Alright. Next up, all these guys. The Guild Adventure has reached its penultimate chapter. Suppose that means it's time for me to go look for real work. Oh, I can't believe I said that. No, seriously, I gotta find that treasure. Ready the mask here. Okay, everyone with you? Well, Mr. Save Universe, think you know all the stylish moves there are? There's stylish moves that go with badge moves too, so maybe that'll keep you busy. Sound hard? Well, easy, that's why you gotta practice, yo. Remake gives him a drop-down menu, which I think was a better idea. Adventure sounds like Pierre got his old job with the Geological Survey team back. Guess he's a legit member of society again, finally. Is he? I mean... He's doing something legit.
Let's sell something. Oh yeah, crepe's 100 coins. It's not a good value, but that'll give us enough to do anything we could possibly want. The world is covered in darkness, the mustached hero will rise. He and his companions will banish the evil back to the depths of the netherworld. Ancient legend handed down to my family. Actually, I made that up right just now. It sounds pretty convincing, right? Special refuge for the cultivate information. Alright, nothing new for him. No stuff too seriously, like don't put all your eggs in one basket, because you know, the other baskets get jealous. Me? I don't like eggs. Ask, pay, cold place a secret. Pipe down your leaves to a very cold place, and if you jump in front of the tree just to the far right of the area come out in, you'll get something nice. So we already got that. Zest's sister. So yeah, here we actually get some more stuff. I bet Zesty near Roquefort's mates. I hear her sister is a really good cook as well. She married and moved away a long time ago, but I'd love to try her cooking. Yep, that's implying that Zesty and Tasty are related. Zesty, you're right, she's a really good cook. Well, she has a rare recipe in her repertoire called Zest Dynamite. It's made with a coconut bomb and an egg bomb. By the way, an egg bomb is made from a fire flower mixed egg, and a coconut bomb is made from a fire flower and a coconut. That's all I know, because Zesty lost the rest of the recipe somewhere. Yep, and you just put them together, and you're good. Couple's cake. You know Zesty in the square, I'm sure. The girl's the main cooking talent. Well, she's got a secret recipe called the couple's cake. Cute name, huh? To make it, she needs a snow bunny and spicy soup. Bring her both, she'll make it. By the way, a snow bunny is made from a golden leaf in an ice storm, and spicy soup is made from a fire flower and a dried bouquet. This is a terrible tip, because you can just make it with a fire flower. You get an email from that ages ago. So I hear that the recipe really reminds her of her late husband, so she doesn't make it for just anybody. I wonder how she feels about you. Final tale. I heard this one from my grandpa. It's a legend about one day, about one who will come to this town someday in the future. He'll come when the sky grows dark again. Clothed in red and blue, the hero will bear 7 stars and face the darkness. I don't know what it's supposed to mean, but I see that you wear red and blue. Here, it turned out to be you. Well, I guess that would be a bit much, huh? Strange ones. Up Merlin on the east side of Roquefort, more lovely underground. Old wonky years they're from a strange tribe that names people by profession. So, for example, if someone did the same work as Merlin, they'd have the same name. There could be Merlins all over. Don't you find that strange? Wonky does. Yeah, and that's a bit of lore. Unfortunately, the Merlin clan stuff never shows up in the Paper Mario games past Super, because the Paper Mario's past Super, I'm just sad. That's Travel Center on Roquefort's east side. Well, a few people know about the back entrance. I'm not saying there's anything good in there, but it may be worth a look. Yep, and that's all wonky stuff. We got a little bit of lore from it. Man, part of me is really excited to get to the first Paper Mario, but, you know, we're gonna wait on that. I don't want to just, like, gun it through the Paper Mario games, though I might only make you wait one, because it is burning over, like, it's such a good game, and I'm kind of feeling nostalgic for it, and, you know, this game's already in the ballpark, so it couldn't hurt. But we got other games to do first, so it goes. I also would like to give my throat a break. Not having to play an RPG where I'm reading all the dialogue would be nice, so. And now for the Rouse These Kids. Also, I'm gonna say, I have no idea why any of these side quests were saved for the post-game. It just don't make no sense. You know, this music's so relaxing. I'm either gonna pick this or The Great Tree to read Luigi's story yet. I'll do a quick vibe check on both of them. Yeah, this is a problem. Hey, you said you could help me? Excellent, you're smart. I was about to go with them a whole ordeal. I came to the Great Woods just to see the Great Tree, but the thugs up ahead scared me. Continuing with goons is not part of my repertoire, so to speak, so I've stalled here. Think you could give all the goons up ahead a proper thrashing? Alright. What do you have to say about them? It's do a team. Else came all the way to see the Great Tree. Now let's clear all the enemies like me. Okay.
Yeah, this is such a nothing quest because these enemies are really easy, but you know. Done already? Yeah, marvelous. I can see the great tree. I'm in your debt, sir. It isn't much, but I hope this will do for your troubles. It's change from lunch. So you have 20 coins. That's it. Yeah, all of the quests just reward you with some money. Which is, you know, kind of underwhelming. So Tito's Rails, it's really funny to see the place, you know? Have a great tree. As you continue foolishly. As you watch us foolishly continue to repeat history, what could you think of us? You do nothing but stand and watch our ignorance. No, what rot. To assume the tree can do nothing, that only proves my own foolishness. Nah, I'm gonna do the Boggly Woods. If I really wanted to, like, set the mood, I would go to Flurry's house, where the music's a little quieter, and we could sit on a nice chair, but that's a bit much. I just want to listen to nice music while we do it, instead of the Roadport theme, which, you know, you hear so much. It's only fair that we listen to another theme. And again, I've expressed how much I love this one, despite it not really. We could have also done a thing where I went to, like, every chapter, and, like, gave each part of the book a chapter, but that's all said too much. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's start all over. Have you ever experienced a time when no matter how hard you tried, you failed, and the time you spent felt wasted? Do you ever feel such pangs of regret? Try to remember this tale. The story of a young man's quest to save a sweet princess. Super Luigi Volume 1, the quest begins. The day dawned like any other, but did Luigi know that the letter he was about to receive would forever change his destiny. Sir Luigi, danger besets us on all sides, and we beg your help. The foul chestnut king has stolen our treasure, our fair princess. The letter was sent from Minister Crepe of the Waffle Kingdom, a man aware of Luigi's many adventures. He knew only Luigi could save them. Charged with this dire task, Luigi wasted no time curtailing the heroic meal he was making, then he packed for his deadly journey. Knowing that his older, though less talented brother was out on a no doubt inconsequential errand, Luigi took a moment to leave a note. Mix a keel mango with a peachy peach to whip out a fruit parfait. These cryptic words were all Luigi wrote before leaving. Upon reaching the Waffle Kingdom, Luigi was greeted by pure misery, an endless flow of tears over the kidnapping of Princess Eclair. Arriving at the castle, Luigi was greeted by Minister Crepe, who carefully handed him a compass base with only one intact section. The land had a second treasure, the marvelous compass. Find its 7 parts and find Eclair. So it began. To be continued. A little warm, Luigi muttered. Wait, allies and adventure. It's a little warm, Luigi muttered, the sweat dripping from his brow as he followed the compass up Rumblebump Volcano's side. Most fine secret grotto. Well, Luigi got guts to spare. He did need a guide, and he found one in Bluey, a blooper he met in town. Brave Bluey joined Luigi and instantly proved to be invaluable. With his aid, Luigi bested a savage statue that protected the treasure. The treasure was no other than a piece of the marvelous compass, a piece that pointed west to Plum Valley Village. The second Luigi saw Plum Valley Village, he knew something was amiss. All was woe, and Luigi soon learned the reason why from the mayor. The town was at the mercy of a sinister serpent. Oh fuck, that guy's good for recursion. Who demand sacrificial lasses. Burning with indignation, Luigi formed a team of liberators. A fierce warrior named Jerry joined his crew and chose, not surprisingly, to stick with Luigi for the duration of his quest for Eclair. Fortified by his allies, Luigi strode on to the lair of the beast, a foul two-headed snake. No time to think, Luigi sprang forth. Twin's head snapped at his heels, fangs dripping venom. Then his one mouth gaped wide to swallow Luigi, the other crept behind. Our hero sensed the treachery and fainted before leaping. As a kid, I always thought that was fainted. Wait, no, that's the joke. Luigi said he fainted in that fight, but the book says he fainted like he did a trick. Before leaving the heads collided and the beast ate itself, the prize of compass piece. The villagers begged their savior to stay with them, but a grim-faced Luigi pressed bravely onward. The voice of a princess. Dauntless Luigi's next test came in the form of a kart race on Circuit Break Island. He won both the contest and the compass piece. The race was fraught with danger, but Luigi pressed through adversity to win. All viewers were awed by Luigi's revolutionary racing style. The mechanic who built Luigi's racing machine, a buzzy beetle named Torque, was so stunned by Luigi's race techniques that he joined him. Reinvigorated, Luigi set sail for Jazzerfraz Town, where he made his stage debut. Hazy, a noted Daisy producer, gave Luigi a key role, playing the part of an Earth Spirit to pure perfection. Luigi stole the show. Hazy's faith in Luigi's natural acting talents was rewarded. Performance won a prize, which yielded yet another compass piece. Hazy turned from teacher to pupil, joining Luigi on his quest. At this time, Luigi's heart, usually draped in the cool comfort of a hero's resolve, began to warm with thoughts of Princess Eclair. This came to be because every time the magic compass pointed to a new place, her gentle words rang in his ears, touching him to his very soul. The voice spoke of eternity, of stars in the heavens. It wept for those born to love, it gave comfort in the face of fear. Though he had never seen her, our hero was tormented by visions of this fair-hearted. All he could do was press onward. The compass pointed towards rapturous ruins. Only 2 parts of the compass awaited, and Eclair had one. Yep, so to go over, like, the things, not only is it like, oh, Mario's Adventure sucks, it completely skips how he beat Bluey. It said he fainted in his fight. Not passed out. It omitted the whole bride thing. It didn't mention that Luigi was playing grass. It said it was an Earth Spirit. It said that he used a revolutionary driving technique, not that he accidentally drove backwards. The Shards of Truth. Footsore and weary, Luigi found the rapturous ruins beyond Grimble Forest. Within them, time and space were lost in them. But in the pale emptiness, Luigi found a young sleeping boy. Our hero called out gently, and the youth woke from his long slumber. My name is Cranberry. I've waited for you the last 1,000 years. The boy went on to tell Luigi the secret truths of an ancient land. He said that the marvelous compass had been created by the ancient Luff people, who used its powers of foretelling to rule the world. That the Luff Empire was then cursed by the compass and fell into ruin. The survivors dismantled the compass and hid its people. Cranberry was the last of the ancient race. His role was to wait until one with a noble heart came to take the burden of the future. None but Luigi could have shouldered this weight. The boy gave him the compass piece and said, "Fear the curse, but find your Eclair." Luigi accepted the part. The boy's words burned into his brain. Duty fulfilled, the boy began to fade into blank nothingness. He faded from sight. A look of joy lit Cranberry's face as Luigi gaped. Should have been gasped. But no, gaped would have been fine. You know what? I'm fucking brain rotten. I was like, as Luigi's ass. She gaped with boy and ruins vanished, leaving our hero in a dark wood. 6 of the parts united, the compass now pointed to the final part, to the quest's inn, to Hate Song's tower, and then her voice spoke. Princess Eclair's voice begged for help from the void, pleading for a hero. Luigi's heart burst aflame. Journey's end. At long last, Luigi crossed the threshold of Hate Song Tower. Luigi rallied his allies. We will defeat the Chestnut King, we must. Friends by his side, Luigi at last faced the fell Chestnut King. Then he heard a voice, and spun to see the fair Princess Eclair. She told our hero the painful truth. The evil Chestnut King was actually her true love, made monstrous by Crape in a bid for the throne. That moment the villainous Crape appeared. The marvelous compass, please. Hand it over, and the Luff Empire will rule again. Luigi and Co. were no match for the might of Crape, their true enemy. But then, the compass piece in Eclair's tiara shone forth. It bestowed the future sight on Luigi. Knowing Crape's every move, he smote the fiend with his mouth. That was finally all over. It was all finally over. Luigi and his friends parted, leaving the Waffle Kingdom in peace. But Luigi regretted not gazing farther into the future. He longed to see the Wafflers gathering on Princess Eclair's wedding day. He wanted to see her beauty, and stood at her side. But it was not to be. Luigi went back to his humble home, which remained exactly as he had left it, a cold comfort for a heavy heart. Taking up a book he had been reading, Luigi tried to read, but his long trial had sapped his strength, and he fell asleep. Luigi dreamt of his friends, and his beloved Princess Eclair, and sleeping, Luigi spoke. I shall return. Again. I'm just saying, again, I understand why Nintendo would never make a Paper Luigi game that just followed his story. However, I do think that they could make a Paper Luigi game that followed him
after he returned, there's actually potential there. But yeah, no, his is a bittersweet story. That's kind of a classic adventure tale ends, though, for like the... You know, because our heroic main protagonist is always on to the next exploration. He can never slow down and, like, settle in with a relationship, so... There has to be some reason why the girl at the end can't be his, and there's his reason. He was in love with the Chestnut King. Allegedly the Goomba King. Well, I mean, not allegedly. Apparently the Goomba King. But he was apparently transformed by magic, so some guy transformed into a Goomba King? Okay, we'll do help me make up. I got into a fight with my mom and I need to help me make up with her. I'll be waiting in the sanctum. Alright. For this one, I suggest that you, get your ass to, I'm going the wrong way. Well, actually, nah, this way. I suggest you get your ass to Kill Hall Key before doing this. Schlippin'. Okay. Sorry, I was playing out an old conversation in my head and I was about to, like, say part of it out loud. I don't know why I did that. Okay, so go to Kill All Key first. You know, check up on everybody as you do. But, most importantly, grab a mango. You'll need it. Oh, hey, this is where they end up. Good. I'm glad there's a place you can still see them. I wonder if there's somewhere that, Dupree goes, then. Traveling Sisters 3. It's so cold. Oh, they feel so good. Yep, they found a nice spot. They're just chilling out on an island. They're cute. I'm honestly surprised there's not a lot of fan art in Traveling Sisters 3, but whatever. Been in the Glitz Pit in Glitzville, you know. It's absolutely incredible. You should check it out sometime, no joke. Being sick of island life. I'm a sailor born and bred. I hear the sea calling to me. Is it true that they're going to put up a big resort here? I am completely opposed. Think we could get the Pirate King to curse the developers? That might do it. What about you, Captain? You seem to be saving the world each time we turn around. I just knew you do great stuff, but I gotta say, that's really something. I'm a full-time Bobbery fan now, and I'll tell you that much. We're already like a Bobbery blazer. Oh, Admiral Bobbery, I heard you save the whole world with the captain here. That's my legendary sea mine of an admiral. Here's to you. I'm a Bobbery fan now. Yep, that's the dialogue for all these goobers. Let me do a quick check where Dupree is, because what if he's on the island? Like, what if he's over by the other thing? Let me see. I guess I can keep walking while I check. Okay, there he is. We would have just missed him. I'm glad you can see him through the whole game. Again, these little recurring characters, they're just, like, neat and notable. Bonjour, Major Stash. You know the women of this world are so very selfish. The question is whether or not to forgive this selfishness, we? I am, of course, must forgive them all, for I am Dupree. Bonjour. Oh, what about you? I totally cannot believe it. How does this guy know where we're gonna be all the time? And can he swim here or something? Please, please tell me this is a nightmare.
Actually, let's keep her out. I'm gonna give a tattle on the Traveling Sisters to see if that's updated at all. But no, I don't know. I like the little following NPCs thing. Again, another thing that none of the other games really kept up. It's cute. I do like them. I kind of wish both of them were recurring characters, because their gags work pretty simply. Yep, it's just the same thing with the Traveling Sisters. But you know, it's whatever. I'm gonna check on another area's inhabitants while we're here. May not look like much, but I get pretty stressed out. Okay, just walking barefoot. I bet you're walking. Yep, same route. No way, Jose. Does she have any more dialogue for us being Luigi? Why, you came again? Luigi remembers me. Luigi remembers me. Alright, there we go. Back into the... You know what? It's been a while, and I like this color scheme too. Let's rock the Wario for a bit. Hey there, partially ice, you're nice and warm, eh? Hey, big idiot, cool place to make me sneeze. Alright, another thing. This unfortunately cut thing is a rather famous building. Painting inside is the only gorgeous thing. So is the building. It's there all day, you betcha. That's you, Mario. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? I've come here with Bootler. Yes, a nice little vacation to Ponce's Sanctum. Enough to mention ages. I figured it was time to turn some heads on the road. But what a nice surprise to see you. Feel free to be overwhelmed by my beauty. I'm not doing a Noble One's laugh at this hour. That's Bo. Wait a second, Mario. What is your relationship with her? Tell me now. Just kidding, I always wanted to say that. You go on an adventure with her, right? Okay, tell me sometime. Oh, your beauty is like the song of a nightingale in the evening. Indeed, I feel you've grown to a fine young girl who'd make your ancestors proud. It's Butler. Suppose Butler. What does a butler do exactly? It looks like he only listens to Bo, so I guess he wouldn't answer me if I asked. But yeah, they were planning on having cameos from every party member from the first game, but ultimately only Parakarry in the intro and Lady Bo here make an appearance. There have been some mod projects that reinsert them in various towns, which I think is a good idea, but ultimately the dialogue had to be handcrafted, and I don't know, some of them I wasn't the big fan. Luigi, no, I mean Mario, how are you, dear boy? Yep. Next one. Bob. I'm waiting for you, mister. So I got in a fight with my mom and I want to make it up to her. So I wrote her a letter and I want to give her a present, but I don't know what to get. I've narrowed it down to 3 things. Get on the side. White Mask is stupid. Shroom Cake is a little awkward to get. Keel Mango. Free. You got great taste. I'm sure we are. Well, you also have to go find it and bring it here. Because, you know, they don't sell those things here. There you go. Letter, and we're done. I'm afraid to give it to her. She may get mad. Here and come back. Present. If you're a tourist, things get really quiet. I was thinking about opening a souvenir shop. Maybe it was right to wait. Sure. Just gonna check if there's anyone in here. Nope. Man, that water thing's cool. I recently went to Vegas, and there is something really nice about going to, like, an absurdly nice hotel. But I don't know. Vegas was too much. I'll talk about that at some later date. But... So lovely house, yeah, sure. Take your time to soak it in all its majesty, heavily with even the smallest details in mind. Making it... Yeah, okay, that's all the same. Oh, wait, hang on. Traveling back and forth between Shiver City and Plushly Heights lately. Oh, there are some things you can only do here and some you can only do there. So I'm trying to get the best of both worlds, yeah, you betcha. So, you know, in Japanese works, if a character has an accent, odds are they had a completely different one regionally. So I wonder what their accent was initially. How can you, marvelous man? Okay, we're still on the train ride. Can you please let Mario hit it now? Gonzalez, you need something? There you go. Hello, Bob, you say? Why, there's a letter. Let me just read it. Dear lovely Mama, I'm sorry I didn't do my homework. From now on, I'll do my homework and try to be a good bomb like Papa. I'll give you good food and a nice house and a pretty hat.
So please don't hate me, from Bob. Oh, I'm just going to break down and cry here. Oh, how delightful. Oh, Gonzalez, don't mind my tears. They're a joyful one. I just want you to tell Bob sorry to me. Tell him I'm not angry. I was just being stern because I love him and care about his future. I was never meant to hurt his little feelings by it. Sorry, I lost sight of that. Alright. Gives Bob in the vicious out of the room. Sorry when they get to that Revella siege, you know, dear boy. I wonder if Toodle says anything when you, like, if you go fucking ham and get the belt again. Which we're probably gonna do. Hey, Mister, did you like it? Not mad anymore? Yahoo, woo. It's all thanks to you, but Mister, you're the person I respect most. After my dad, as a reward, I'll give you my entire fortune. Not that many coins, though. Yep, that's why it is not fucking worth it to do this at all. Despite being a rich kid, they apparently don't give him much of an allowance. They probably just give him, like, whatever he wants. Or maybe he blows through his allowance on stupid shit. Oh, Bob didn't get a thing for his birthday. Oh, wait. We'll spend 20 times as much. A train set store here. I wonder if we can get one. A train set store. Build a train set store to sell me one for my son. Okay, instead of a factory, I don't have to build a store to sell myself one. Good. They could ask the guys in here where they got their trains, though. Also, I never noticed the train header on these things, even though that's not the kind of train the Excess Express is. We could do another ride on the train and see if there's any more NPCs, but it's just such a fucking hassle. You know what? Maybe there's new dialogue. Maybe. Let's give it a view. Yeah, we have to go back to Petalburg, which we haven't had a reason to go back to yet, and we have to visit, Twilight Town. And Far Outpost, but Far Outpost will have a definitive reason for going. So we're gonna do one more random pull for people on the train. And we're just gonna talk to everybody. Rest to make it night because I love the nighttime vibe of it so much more. Yeah, I really wish it was just an option to stop at Riverside Station, just because this little bit takes a second. In a perfect world, you could just say whether or not you wanted to explore it on night or day, and then also you could then just say like, hey, do you want to stop or do you want to go straight there? Yeah, if the shortcut pipe didn't exist, this would be a pain in the ass. Alright, how are you doing? So how are things? Okay. Let's see if Mr. Room Service has updated his dialogue at all. It was so amazing, I don't think I ever want to leave. Actually, I put on... Yeah, okay, yep. Mr. Man is still just... eating. I'm a professor at Goomspley University. Alright, yeah. Okay, we got this guy before. Mild feeding habit of the Schmorg. What do you got? Here I am getting on the train just to try to approach the waitress. How many times is this, I wonder? This rate, I've developed a fondness for trains. That waitress in this train, I love them both. Bing bong, the train will soon arrive at Washley Heights. When I grow up, I want to be a conductor. Actually, I want to be one right now. Still have some time before we get to work for Mario. I wanted just a nice resting room. So we can fight. Wait, why is he on this end? Oh, I guess the cart. Yeah, that's a little odd. I guess I didn't think about that. The carts are in the same order. They just, for some reason, move the end of the train around. I don't know how long it takes to walk partially. Man, Rogueport to Partially Heights. No, train shoes off time for your voyage. Does that make it like a time machine? I mean, eh. Welcome. She's cute, but she doesn't have anything else to say. These will make your stomach shrivel in shame. Okay, so yeah, the train regulars just don't have shit to add. That's the worst. Double, business trips, I tell ya. Those angry stares from my wife and daughter. Yikes. But Dad's gotta work. That's how it is. Train must have courage to write a note from the road to the... Oh, yeah. Same note to the road conversation. Oh, these are terrible pulls. I like the scenery outside the window. I feel like sometimes things don't have to have special meaning to be beautiful. That's true. Sometimes it's just nice. While I talk about how much history I have with this game, there's gonna be plenty of games that I'll experience for the first time that I just love. Conductor and engineer. I'm going to be one of those when I grow up. But which? I decide when I grow up. Feeling a strange way makes me forget all the troubles in my life, you know? Like there was something on TV that I wanted to watch, but like, who really cares, right? Maybe. Alright. Train engineer. This is your chance. You got anything on the Fabulous Express? We will try like a road tour today. Nope. Just kind of very functional dialogue. And we're gonna rest. Alright, so... Nice to have the sun not shining through my window at this time of day because it's really dark and stormy out there. But I love overcast days. I've said it a lot to myself, while just remarking, but I suppose, you know, this is a thought I'm gonna share on stream. It's just so pleasant. I'm probably gonna talk about it a lot, but yeah, I love cloudy days. I love the way the lighting that they set the world in is just nice. A nice mix between the too hard to see things in the night with the like perfect brightness of the morning. It's just nice. Alright, let's get that trouble. And we're almost completely wrapped up. Talked to every NPC in Rogueport. We're hitting every NPC up in every other town. So soon, so soon. That's trouble? Swab. I need someone to go to the 50th floor of the Pit of 100 Trials. I'm pretty tough. For details, please see me next to the cannon statue and far outpost. Yep. But we'll take a sec before we do that, because we gotta go to Twilight Town and Petalburg first to talk to the locals. Get their unique dialogue and head on out to do that. I also thought about where I want to kind of end the game, and we also have to go to Glitzville, but we have a reason to go to Glitzville, so. Yeah, I've thought a bit on where I want to leave the game off, and I've thought, I think I got a pretty good spot. Yeah, we need to also talk to the Punies in Chapter 2, because we didn't. Granted, I'm not sure many of them will have much interesting to say, but, you know. Worth a shot. so you'll be coming here again. Of course, peace and quiet's bad for business. I don't think he goes in that shop anymore. Guess this world's a rough place, man. Hey, buy some items once in a while. The guy in the shop sure would appreciate it. Koopa tries to play it off, but he's actually worried sick over what'll happen to Koops. You should know, though. Don't judge a person. No, don't judge a Koopa by its shell. Why do you keep doing that? They're people. You're Luigi's older brother, right? That's so rad. I mean, you're rad, too. Luigi's the greatest. Hang on. I think being able to jump that high is totally awesome. Fair enough. There, Mario, how are things? Things are great here, thanks to you. Oh, there. Oh, it doesn't have dialogue for Koops at this point. Koop, wait. Me or Koops, or are you more tone than before? Well, you'll grow out of that shell soon if you aren't careful. My sweet Koops, I wonder if you screwed me on this big adventure. Men are so unpredictable. Still, I'm sure our love grows stronger with distance. I've made a mistake like that before. Hey, what's that? Who's there? What do you want? You dirty thief, I'll poke you but good. Come get oh, it isn't Murphy. Hey, good Murphy, I'm as good as ever. Got my health and my long, long life. He's a Koopa, or a turtle. Turtles are known to do that sometimes. Don't worry about the Merry Ladies, I'm so dark forgetful. But he says he's always been okay. Yep. He's the one complaining. It's very peaceful and that's where many file. Okay, yep, he's just talking about how he needs to bust all over the place still. This place has a pleasant song too. I've been playing the new Paper Mario game non-stop. I'm on the fence so far. Gotta put some serious time in the game to review it properly. I will tell you this, if you're a Luigi fan, do not miss out on this one. Be it Hooktail? Oh yeah. But yeah, it is true if you're a fan of Luigi, the next game does have him in it. Granted, I don't think it's amazing for Luigi fans, granted, it takes so long to join the party. So Hooktail's toast, huh? I guess that's a good thing. Though, well, I've heard that Hooktail has lots of dragon friends, yeah. And they're all much meaner and more powerful than Hooktail. So what do you think? Shaking now or what? Huh, psych. Served. Fucking served? Oh, it's been ages. I have an adventure like you guys. Actually, I went to Hooktail Castle once. You know what? Drawbridge over the moat was busted. Couldn't get in. How are you guys gonna get across that moat with the drawbridge broken, huh? Yoshi. Or airplane, but Yoshi. But yeah. It's a nice little farewell tour of the game. I'm not gonna go too deep in this one and like go to everything. I'm just gonna talk about ones. Because if they haven't changed, Great Tree and Tourist Not Allowed, yep. Puny, it's always so darn squishy-washy. Hanging by the old hag, yeah, I don't think the dialogue in here changed. Yep. Say goodbye to this bad song. And this good song. I don't know. Despite the game meaning so much to me and me being sad to see it gone, there is part of me that always, like, holds that, you know, even if I don't want to bother playing through the whole game, I can see any part of this game that I want, like, at the touch of a button, really. Like, I can just whip out my phone and, like, pull up someone's playthrough if I'm really, like, feeling nostalgic and missing it to a great degree. And that's kind of neat. pretty magical and all that. But there are a lot of fights coming our way that we gotta get through. It's not gonna be the most exciting thing. I honestly think that we're not even gonna complete the Glitz Pit. We're probably just gonna go in and get the Bobbery, Vivian, and Miss Mouse dialogue and leave. Not much changes. Mario,
Okay, no, it's just all the same. Nothing new. Alright, then I don't. Not much has changed out here then, too. Yeah, again, like I mentioned before, it's convenient, but it is kind of a shame they don't update the dialogue in the towns as much. But, you know, what are you gonna do? Resources and all that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, nothing too new here. Minus all thanks to you. Can't let the fire until the day we've been waiting for comes. Yeah. So nothing new here. So, I love cold areas, so I'm a little sad how, like, no play this one gets. First game is way better at making a cozy winter village. Alright, there he is. You know my trouble? Dungeon under rug book, I'll pay one of trials. I heard if someone writes wish on wall of 50th floor, then wish comes true. I use special big explosion to get down to 50th floor and write wish. I realized the whole thing was hoax. I was life getting down there for useless graffiti. I wanted to erase. I would erase it myself, but I don't think I could get down there again. So you get down 50th floor and erase that graffiti. That swab, he's the type of guy that says whatever he's thinking, you know. To be honest, I kind of like people like that. Goombella would like me. There's hope for me yet, brothers. Man, the only thing that could probably change the dialogue in the Glitz Pit is just kind of where you are. And, I don't know. You know what, I'm thinking about it. The more I think about it, the more I realize I just want to visit the Goat's Pit and not even bother. Yeah, Vivian and Bob... But if I'm there, I might as well do 3 fights. It's not that hard. Yep. Alright, to the sky. Yep, up, up. Man. Yeah, it feels weird to be done with this, but to have like the first series of streams under my belt, that's pretty neat, I gotta say. And, you know what? I'll also say, this will be the first time I've ever 100% completed this game. I've never done it before. Alright, let's talk, see what anyone's got. They're probably just gonna talk about the Glitz Pit thing. Yeah, everyone's dialogue here is so Glitz Pit dependent that I doubt that anyone has much to say that we haven't heard before. That's it, no more delaying. If you win this next match, I'll tell him how I feel. I keep sighing every time I think of him. I can't win. Can't think too much to win. Hey, you be back. We might as well. I am sad that you can't just like walk into Jolene's office. Granted, you can talk to Jolene. I'm being silly. No, it's probably fine. Things, but yeah. Let's show off the party member fight dialogue. Honestly, I mean, I might do all of them. It really just kind of depends. Get the championship belt just to get it. Ready for a fight. Next opponent will be Goomba Bros. Want to use at least one special move. Alright. Follow me, bub. Match time.
Yeah, you know what, I'll go ahead and do it. Though, honestly, again, all of this is just stuff to show if you want to see the... have a really terrible experience. Alright, that's her line. Really odd. Can't believe she hit him with the "you're gonna have a bad time." I will say, I think the Superstar Arena is a little much. I think the first two are really nice and, like, trim looking, but, like, the ridiculous opulence of the curtains and the fucking stage pattern, it's all just a lot, you know? But that's such a minor nitpick. Gregory Gonzalez, looks like we overdid a little bit. Are they okay? You sit there gonna have a terrible time, and then you gave them a terrible time. Alright. Oh, I skipped that because there's extra dialogue. You know what? Let's see if these guys have much to say. Looking pretty good. Glad to see it. Mustache better than Clefdor when Clefdor was mustache age. Bounce is back. It's been an honor to fight in the same arena again. What's up, dog? Good seeing you. Again, finally, man, for real. Me, I unretired. Let's rock this joint. Alright, next one. This one will be KP Koopas. Wrap it on 5 turns less at an important meeting. Alright. Yeah, this won't take that long, honestly. Like, what, 30 minutes maybe? Give it to me, old boy. I shan't need help. Yep. Ready to brawl? I like battle more than brawl, but the only thing I fear are getting the ones that like waste time. I should just try a little bit harder against the likes of us, hmm? Fight money. Fight money. Lucky triplets. Avoid using flower points. Okay. This is what I meant by time waster ones. Like this isn't hard. It's just gonna require us to like actually hammer. Do I have Jumpman on still? I think that's good enough. We should be good. Yeah, just wrapping up the 100% stuff. As for the next game, it's a toss-up. It's either gonna be Portal or Dark Souls. Those are the two I'm kind of thinking about a lot lately. Less dialogue to read if it's... less dialogue to read on either of them. Portal will probably just be one stream long, though, because Portal's not a very long game. I like doing the one backflip because it's just faster. I thought it was going at Mario. I gotta stretch out. Yeah, I already mentioned how much I love the game. Had my nice conclusion moment, so it's time to start talking about the future while we do this. And I'm looking forward to it. I am really looking forward to doing this. I want to keep doing it. I want to play games that mean a lot to me. I want to play games eventually when I get, more people in here. Not attack for the first 3 turns. Okay. There's no way for me to take him out without not attacking because of your bones. Oh yeah. In the future, I want to play a lot of games that mean a lot to me, but I also want to, find the new games that I haven't played before,
expand my horizons a bit. Granted, there's some games I just don't think work well for stream formats, so they're kind of an exception, but, you know. You know what? While we're not attacking, we might as well show off the one move that's never been used at any point during this game. Yep. It turns your FP into HP, which could potentially be useful, but ultimately isn't. Also, I forgot to show her opening dialogue, so we're actually going to phase her out real fast. Ouch. Alright, swap partner to Coops. Power Shell, if he misses, we just attack the guy. That's another one down. Just keep clearing it out, grinding them out. I'm hearing the thunder outside. Five coins, ranking is 16. Okay, no new dialogue. Okay, no. Nothing new. It's just new for the thing. But the next one will be Spike Storm, wrap it up 5 less, got it. We'll see Miss Mouse's thing while we're at it. Oh, me bub. I'll mention, there's a lot of ROM hacks for the first and second Paper Mario. The problem is none of them are like story campaign hacks. They're either like, well, there's no new adventures, they're either just difficulty tweaks or things like roguelike mode. Look, we could be fighting us. We're glad that this fight starts with some of the guys already out, so you know, it's fine. We'll just not wrap it up in one turn. Can she slap them? Surely she can. I would be wrong. Cool. Yeah, we're just in the wasting time phase. Well, what did you expect? Yep, that's all the dialogue from that. I do think we're gonna keep going just to do it. I've got time, there's no rush. Anyone who's not interested in seeing the extra little bits can just leave, it's fine. Don't be mind bogglers, no special moves, alright. Fine by me. Do a little top off. There's not enough fights in this for us to level up off of all this unless we get multiple curse procs, so... Because I doubt Rockhawk will give us any... That's the thing, Rockhawk's not that easy of an opponent, but he does not give that many star points. He's probably already fated to giving us nothing. Maybe one day I'll have a run through where I use every item in every badge instead of not using some of them, but like, some of them are just boring. Like, Pity Flower is bad because losing 1 damage to get 1 FP back every turn isn't worth it. Same thing with the HP. It's just like the way damage outputs work. That's terrible value. Punk rocks, no special moves. Okay. I take off my bump attack because I'll no longer need it for anything. Well, okay, it might do like 1 thing, but that's being like generous. The one thing bump attack might do is like prevent us from getting into a fight with the. Actually, when we go back to Far Outpost, once we're done with the pit. So there is one thing. But we'll just equip it when we go to do that, and then not have it before we do it. It's just that easy. That being 2 fixed damage is really weird. The first game did a very bizarre thing, like where it didn't have stacking badges like this game, so instead there were just like multiple strength versions of a few different badges. Quake Hammer's one of them. In my opinion, the Quake Hammer with the most value was the 2nd tier one because it did tolerable enough AoE damage with Mario. Okay, sorry. It did enough damage to be valuable as an AoE while also still having the flipping utility. The final one was just too expensive for what you were doing. And the first one's fine for when you get it, but you know, it just kind of falls off. Especially because your party member like damage output's not as good. Because it's very fixed in the first game. Because they don't have many they just don't have many badges or any badges that improve your party's stamina output. So it's all Mario all the time. Again, things that this game just does better is the party member balance is way better. I might shit talk Vivian, but at least like for convenience's sake I use her sometimes. There's party members in the first game that like their niches are just god awful, and they're so like, well, the biggest problem is so many of them are so boring and they just do the exact same thing in most important fights. Handed overs, switching partners out, well that's fine, me and Vivian are ride or die anyways. Ride and die. It's a little different. Just a wee bit. Death burglars, not death burglars. Yeah, this isn't taking that long. I don't know why I was worried about doing this. And again, every stream's gonna have down. It's not all fucking poppin' action all the time. Yeah, because we've never seen what it looks like when we block them, we're gonna try and show that off. There you go, their little funny sad face. I've heard people complain about their attack tail not being that obvious, but I don't know, it never felt that hard to dodge to me. But that's just me, and I'm an idiot, so whatever. I wasn't said out of like spite or anything. I'm just saying I'm a bit of a goober. Okay, rose to 11. Yeah, we're like halfway there. Gotta do these guys. Armor Harriers. Avoid using your hammer. Restaurant ruining me over kids spawning each other with sticks pretending to be you. So let's get into. Wait, that's the other thing. She does get a unique set of dialogue for each of her conditions. Like, she has to be amazing, not going on a date. I do think Grubba's personality is more entertaining overall. But, again, that thing about, like, the sticks is kind of funny. Playing at, I'm ready for a meeting. There's no way we're gonna lose with these iron buds. Except, like, the exact same way you lost the first time. Why it does reduce damage to the second one? Like, it just doesn't make sense. My fight money. Alright, Major League, I have time to explain everything, go to the Major League. Very busy today, okay. Yep, so let's just say bye to our fucking G. KP Koopa the Goat, I wish he had a more unique character design. Someone put a fucking do-rag on that Koopa. I have waited, Gonzalez. I knew I'd face you in the ring. Okay. Look back, Mr. Gonzalez. You may find my spikes sharper than before. But wait, man. You and me have to duke it out, see whose hammer's the strongest. It's no mine. In fact, Gonzalez, I'm psyched to fight in the same league as you again. Alright, whip it out. Next one, Tiny Spinies. 5 turns or less. Okay. Yoshi eat, Yoshi spit, Yoshi win. Trying to think. Anything else I want to talk about for future games? I already mentioned the possibility of doing Darkest Dungeon as kind of like an intermediary when I don't feel like doing something else with the Darkest Dungeon progress, but I don't know. There's also the possibility of some blind playthroughs that I want to do. Like Prototype is a game that I own. Never played. I've heard mixed things about them. But so, getting a chance to play Prototype for reals would be... That's like a thing to do. I was playing through Metaphor ReFantasio. I wouldn't mind starting over to play it for stream. But honestly, I think that one's a little dull for stream, really. It's got the same problem that the Persona series has. Where I think you kind of need, like, 2 dudes, so there's a bit more back and forth. Because again, the social management aspects of it are kind of dull, and then dungeons aren't too complicated. I feel like Metaphor is just kind of better Persona in my mind because we actually have like some more interesting party members, though I think the social links in general are a little on the worse side. I don't know. I'm not in love with it overall. I mean, Persona is a series I have mixed feelings on, where it's like, I like the characters, but the actual gameplay I feel like is worse than SMT, like, proper. So, in my mind, and this is very weird to say as a guy streaming, I think it's better to watch someone else play those games. You know, the whole thing about, like, oh, Persona fan excited to play them for the first time, like, that's a meme, but I honest to God feel like with games that are so story-based, like those ones, where like the whole purpose of it's the characters, and like the actual RPG mechanics are kind of like, eh. I just, what was it? I just think that, yeah, it's better to watch someone talk about it, riff on it, and do it, because otherwise it can just take a while. You know, that's the other thing about watching games as opposed to playing them. You can do it when you're doing other things, like being at work. That's what I do a lot of the time at work when I'm bored, is just watch streams or listen to streams. I'm trying to listen to variety content, but streams are pretty decent entertainment. I have been having an issue where, nice. I've been having an issue lately where, like, I just haven't wanted to listen to streams. I kind of go in and out on how much I'm into them at any point in time. Like, there's a point in my life where it's like, some of my chief entertainment was just watching a lot of streams, but I don't know. I don't think it's that the personalities have shifted too much, but like, sometimes I'll watch Vinny and sometimes and be like, man, I wish this was a classic Vinny stream. Knutz has made his grand comeback, and I think he is phenomenal, but I feel that way kind of too. But it's also just because the games he's been playing I'm not super interested in. I think both of them are going to make for good highlights, but neither one's setting my heart on fire, you know? The Fuzz, Do Not Attack, partner's quite popular with this crowd. Yeah, I'm very aware of how popular my partner is with the crowd. They kind of go nuts over her. Which is fair. I mean, honestly, when it comes to, like, the fact that people goon over Vivian, like, I already mentioned, I had a crush on her when I was younger, but she's just a cute witch. She's one of the most humanoid party members. Like, people do fan art of Goombella where she is just, like, kind of just a short lady in archaeologist gear. But, there's less of a mile that you have to jump to get, Vivian there. Also, I switched to Goops because I didn't know Vivian could finish the fight, but... yeah, Goops got it. Goops is quite strong. Fight money. Koopa Masters, 5 turns or less. Okay. That's a Vivian thing. Also, let's briefly check the catalog just so I can show you. Yep, we only have the 2 missing. We know what they are. We haven't seen one of those enemies yet, but we have seen the other one. Which is so weird, because I could have sworn that there was a forced encounter with them in the pit. Like, I could have sworn that you fought Bobolix for more than one floor. That's thing number 1. But thing number 2, I thought there was, like, another, like, a floor where you had to fight Amazy Daisies, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, this fight, this chapter would be much shorter. Other things. If for some reason you're not... I'll talk about this game a bit. If for some reason you're not satisfied with the Paper Mario content yet, and you need even more, like classic Paper Mario, I would be remiss to not recommend to you Fat Guy 703. I'm not the biggest fan of, like, him, like, in terms of entertainment-wise all the time, but he does do a lot of very Paper Mario content. So if you're interested in seeing a lot more of the stuff, like the fan works, the ROM hacks, he's on that. Avoid using any flower points. Okay. So we just use a special move. Cool. If you... let's see. If you want to see, like, any other Paper Mario things, if you want to see a good blind playthrough of this game, I would really recommend, the Wooly Versus one. I'm not, again, not a huge fan of Wooly Versus stuff all the time, but, man, he's so good for a blind playthrough of Paper Mario. He is, like, the exact person that should play it. That playthrough is so entertaining. I've watched it a few different times, just for fun. Very, 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 very good. Again, I have issues with the way he plays games sometimes, but like that playthrough is phenomenal. Vinny's playthrough is a bit solid. He doesn't stop and smell the roses as much though, which is fair. He's got a bunch of games people really want to see. So, I get it. But Vinny's is decent, because Vinny's always a pretty solid streamer. Trying to think, is there anyone else? There's Cappy if you want to see like challenge run stuff. At least one special move. But I don't want to use like one special move. Mr. Godzilla, it's time for your match. Alright. Da-da-da. I don't know which is the fastest special move to use. I don't exactly have that, like, statistic on me. I imagine, if I had to guess, the fastest one's probably Clock Out. But I don't know. It's hard to, like, put how much faster this would be than a Sweet Treat, you know? This is terrible RNG, by the way. Okay, we still got... How did we only get... We've gotten +2/+2 and gotten an excellent before. Oh well. Honestly, more than like anything, I show piercing blow even though I won't do anything. Yeah, it's just the normal hammer swing, but it has that magic effect. And like all the like other just empowered hammer swings, it's got the multi-flip stylish that you can do. Fight money. Count country. Partners. Subs. Oops. Oops or Yoshi would work fine. We'll have enough star power for both the next fights, so no big deal. I think. Yeah, so that was it for like some content recommendations. If you're really just like into this game and you want to see someone play it through it blind very amusingly, I do think that Wooly versus had a great one. I don't know, other than that... By the time this VOD sees any traction, I'll have long moved on to other games. So I was gonna say, like, oh, recommend some games you'd want to see in the future, but, like, again, by the time you stumble across this VOD, and if you've even, like, stayed watching long enough to get to this point, I can guarantee you I've already played a few games. You know. Coupinator, no items, that's fine. Really, the only reward you get from this, other than having the Champ's Belt back in your inventory again, which doesn't do anything, is, at the very least, you can, you have a free bed that heals everything once you become champ. Dark Creek Patrols. Wait, oh, you know, he's strong enough to actually drop a star point. Good for him. But yeah, if a guy like him is only given us one, and he's a pretty tough mini-boss style guy, kinda crazy. It's also hard to think that he's probably stronger than, like, Dark Bones. For a fight, next one will be current champion. Pay attention to this battle and use at least one special move. You need to show my paying customers all that fancy ninja stuff you've been hiding. Yep. the condition for this one is always the same. Always the special move thing, which is fine, it's just, you know. Also, don't think we have to use it because we're gonna rank up anyways. Let's test that little game theory. So yeah, we get the special intro at today's main event. After coming back to take the Major League's top rank, Great Gonzalez finally becomes the champion Rockhawk. Barrel nuclear reactor, Rockhawk. Champ. Kick him. Rock him. Well, Chantel, your might said after all today's challenger, the Great Gonzalez, the only man to ever wrestle the belt away from you.
It's all ancient history. There's only one true champion. That guy's Rockhawk. Just walking out of here with the belt and the others getting rocked.
Champ Gonzalez showed no signs of rust in climbing back up the ranks. He shattered his own records, one after another. How does that strike you?
Hey, shut your trap, for this Gonzalez won't be the only one feeling the rock. I'm the champ in the story. I'm a legend, and this legend is about to rock that dude.
Big words from the champ, and now the challenger needs no introduction. Matthew. Gonzalez. Rockhawk's design's okay. Oh, let's cheers Builder's Punk for this match. Let's hit that ring. I guess there's like unique intros for different party members. Alright, been a while since two men who will emerge victorious. Ring that bell. And he still has his pretty solid boss thing. Okay, Mario, finally find this show again. Let's totally wreck him. Okay, so there's a lot of dialogue for this that you could get. Anyways. Two experience points. He's got 2 in him, folks.
I can lose. Am I actually gonna get rocked again?
You have seen this coming. You plan a more ferocious battle. Wild moves, raw power, fists and feathers of fury. What beautiful destruction. Inarguably, definitely, absolutely, completely an extreme battle of the very highest caliber. Everyone wondering, this time it was the Great Gonzalez. Congratulations, you're once again the champion. Also, it is kind of funny imagining her cell when she's so, like, uptight all the time. You're just a little worried that you're over the hill, but you made quite a comeback. You're a true champion. Half belt. Now, I think I know what you're planning. You plan to move on, don't you? Well, that's fine, of course. I'll keep you registered in case you ever wish to return. Come back and give the folks a thrill every now and again. Of course, if you lose, you'll have to drop back down to the Major League. Well then, rather busy, as usual, so you have to excuse me. I need to work out a plan to bring Rockhawk back. That guy really draws crowds. I mean, he does his job decently well, he's just not that amazing of a fighter. He's a showman. Anyways, the other benefit is, I guess, you can visit Jolene anytime you want now. You got this neat full heal bed, and also the ability to go talk to Jolene. So how about that saving the world business? Please, Mr. Gonzalez, I'm very busy these days. Fight promotion is not easy. Please see yourself out and have a nice day. Okay, jeez. Yep, now we can go ahead and just talk to the randos, see how their dialogue's updated with us being champ again. Also those guys. By the way, Great Gonzalez, my son there doubted you for a second. Mustache never loses, I want to be like you. How do I grow a mustache? Oh, what's this? This guy in the background looks like a guy in a green hat with a mustache. Is that a ghost? Oh, I ain't paying enough for stuff like this. Enter in his champ. Ringing the bell is like a soup. What delicious ingredient are you? See if they got anything. No mercy, dropping blard, kick. Wow, I want to feel scream for you. Doesn't that get you fired up? No fight fans can read between the punches themselves, he's fumbling. So I just wish the fighters to keep this in mind and give us a good show. Fight, you loser. When I catch a good fight, I go home and beat the heck out of my pillow. Crowd's still there because they're kind of annoying. Okay, good. Well, I told him how I felt, and then he said he liked me too. You gave me the courage to get through it. Thanks, Gonzalez. Baller. Alright, now where is he? Hey, Gonzalez, congrats, champ. Hey, just you and me, I got a girlfriend. Congratulations to me too. Good for him. Exclusive, you'd brave fire and floods for the love of your life? Now that's a story. The love of his life? Those were Mario's words. Another way to become an undefeatable champion, yeah, definitely. Don't fight your chat. Okay. A little older. About 5 years max, I know it maybe. Red Raging Commerce. Alright. Yep, so all that stuff's just about the same. Alright, last thing to do, just gotta finish up that last trouble, so we gotta do all that grinding out things. Just gotta talk to everybody here. Say goodbye to the lovely people. And then call it a day. Again, I will probably play the game on stream again at some point, just with some gimmick, because it'll be different with chat. Chat will point out all sorts of new stuff and things. And maybe I'll have come into my own as a streamer, but for now, this will be our only visit for the game. I expect from a legendary Glitz Pit champion an overwhelming win. I'm sure Prince Mush was duly impressed with your win as well. Yes, young Mush is doing quite well, thanks to you. Thank you, Mario. Yeah, the most obvious, like, that's Jolene. But it's so clear anyways. Back to being a champion, you're a mean machine. Still got it, man. I made a fortune betting on you. Rock Hawk, and me and Crazy always been a Gonzalez, man. Shaking champion, he's gonna live forever here, dude. Still the greatest ever, the Great Gonzalez champ. That didn't take you long at all. Alright, how about you two dipshits? Pretty good storytellers. Think, yeah, I want to be a writer. Sky writer. They make a movie in my life called The Warrior Word as well. Yep. But time to get back down to Roadport and grind out the pit. Redo my badge just to be focused on as efficient takedowns as possible. Because it's gonna be a ways down. Let's see. Yeah. I will say, other games I'm not gonna play this thoroughly. I think I'm only getting away with it this one because I've never done it for this game before, and this game means a lot to me. There's some games where if there's gonna be like a really strong super boss that you have to grind for like ever to get to an appropriate level for, I just won't be bothered. I'll be honest. It's just a lot, you know. Alright. Get ourselves down to the pit, do some badge rejiggering, and then just get to it. Gotta get to the 50th floor, read the graffiti to see what he wished for, then blow it up. Also, you can read this. Deepest level reached 100, record power runs is 30, star piece is found 100. Yep, so that records all your star piece progress. Okay. Next step, let's just do quick multi-bounce on, hammer all the hammer stuff off, because we are going back into Jumpman. Gonna go all or nothing. We are finally going to take off Lucky Day, so we can afford all these. I don't know. Also, Gonzalez, re-achieving... Let's do Timing Tutor, because it's whatever. Anyways, Gonzalez re-achieving the belt with his iconic, Wario fit was nice, but again, like I've said, I am a Waluigi man through and through. Waluigi is an interesting case as a mimetic entity, which is a weird way to put it. I feel like Waluigi really had like his peak era, and that's kind of over for him now. There's not a lot of hype in the Waluigi brand. I mean, him not getting into Smash Bros. Again has probably killed all of it. He is kind of a more beloved character still, but like, I think things have really cooled on him. Like, tempers are not super high for the old Waluigi. Which is a shame, because I feel like there's a lot of potential for the character, but him getting, like, continuously overlooked is basically just his character at this point. Which is sad, but that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Probably gonna put on the Flower Finder badge if, like, once we get enough Star Piece to rank up. Either that or Spike Shield, because it would give Mario the ability to multi-bounce through things, but more things. Aside from the fire enemies, but the fire enemies can be one-shot by troops, so not really. Not really a concern of ours. Just grinding through these floors. Yeah, Waluigi is just kind of a funny character. I do like him, but yeah, the fact that we've never gotten a Mario and Luigi title with Wario and Waluigi, and honestly Wario has been relegated to WarioWare like duties for so long. It doesn't feel like Nintendo wants to do anything like particularly cool with a lot of their characters anymore. That's fine, because they still do neat stuff. It's like, you know, how long did Donkey Kong have to wait before he got Bonanza, you know? I feel like that's how it's gonna be for a lot of characters. You just kind of have to like the fan works, you know, enjoy them and wait for them to get their chance to do something. And because there's a lot of franchises that are in places where, like, who knows if they're like to any extent like they were. Like, Halo is another one. Like, Halo was so special to me at one point in my life, and now I just don't see anything that the game could do, that they could do with the story that would make it good, you know? The Human Covenant War was so, like, phenomenal that the Banished I don't care about, the Cortana's nonsense, it's just a series that isn't in any place that I think has a lot of promise. And that's a shame, because again, I do love the series. I would love if it did well, but, you know, fundamentally, it's just not. And that's kind of gotta be it. Like, I'll still see a Mr. Chief and I'll laugh, and I'll, like, there's a lot of lore in the old days that I haven't, like, discovered. Probably some funny anecdotes about the behaviors of some of the various Covenant races that will one day be something that I look into. But for now, it's Halo's just a thing that I really enjoyed for what it meant to me and my buddies when we were younger, and now it's kind of whatever. And again, there is a certain relationship with, I don't know, with media that you experience kind of fleetingly. Because Halo's not a game where I've beaten every campaign diligently. I've kind of just, like, off and on remember playing them with my buddies growing up. But nowadays, Halo is... I don't know, Halo's kind of finished. It's at a point where, like, yeah, there's more to it, and when I found out about it, I was kind of disappointed, like, the scope of what it was. Honestly, it's a very weird thing. When I was a kid and cartoons felt endless, like there was just gonna be like as many seasons possible, like I didn't think about shows getting canceled. You know, it just wasn't something that was in consideration. And then I grow up and then I watch like a video that's like, oh, ranking every Ed and Eddie episode. And then I suddenly become like you know, it's quantified. For a very long period of my life, that was just an unknown entity, how many anime episodes there, like, actually were. Like, what had actually been done in the scope of it. And then finding out, like, the limit of it, you know, there is a sort of melancholic sadness to it. It doesn't mean what's there I could even tell you everything about. I could watch the shows, like, 10 times over and still not, like, have every visual gag in detail and know every little thing that made it so special to me. Same thing when I, like, looked back at SpongeBob and I realized, like, the bad season started way sooner than I remember. Like, SpongeBob as a series was only, like, really good for, like, 3 seasons, and then it just kind of hit a very middling point. It's just one of those things that, like, again, if you didn't think about it and you do, you know, I don't know, it kind of bums you out, or at least it does me. That's the same thing, like, a feeling with this game, with the smallness, realizing how tiny the areas are. This world is not huge, and as big as it felt as a kid, like, I can't help but acknowledge how contained it all is. That's another thing, it's like the first couple of chapters are so magical to me because I replayed them so much and they were so neat, and then the other ones had built up this sense of wonder. And the problem is, it's like, I like story aspects of Chapter 5, I like some things, like, there are things I like about Chapter 5, 6, and 7. I'm not gonna poo-poo the endgame too much because the endgame is exactly what it needs to be. But 5, 6, and 7, I have some beef with them in a way that I don't with the first game because of, like, the big switch-ups they do. But, like, I don't begrudge the game for doing that. It's just something that, in hindsight, the game's a little smaller, a little lesser than what I remember it being. That's okay. They can't go on forever. They are, again, ultimately very contained. And again, that's why there's so many fan works and fan arts and stuff. Because, like, even though these games are over, there's probably plenty of cool art of Koops doing a shell slam, like the sickest you've ever seen, that I have no idea of. And that's the beautiful thing, is that, again, as long as we're around, we'll continue making works about new franchises and old. It's nice. It's nice. It is nice to be a fan of something. Even, there's so many discussions and arguments. Granted, the arguments aren't always fun, but there's so many discussions you can get with your fellow fans about the way things are. Yeah, that's just kind of the way I think about stuff. Because again, sometimes I get in my own head and get sad. There's something about conclusions that always ring bittersweet to me, even when even when I do them, because I always want more. I want these characters to go on more adventures. I want to see them more, you know? But ultimately, that's just not how it's gonna go. It's, you know, not how it works. That's just because that's the way it has to be. Oh, thank goodness, one of you. I was hoping to get lucky with these guys. What are we even on now? 22. Okay, so we skipped past a reward. That's the one thing about those guys that I will warn you, is that skipping past rewards is something the game just really lets you do. Oh, I don't even know what floor the enemies we're looking for spawn on. Did equip Spike Shield, so we should be good. The only concern we could possibly have is running out of FP, but we have more than enough jam and jellies. And money, like, again, money is no object in this game. If you need more money in this game, you can always just pull the long con. Like, the hustle of just being an item mule. I think Mario's multi-bounce plus any partner attack could take whatever configuration of enemies we happen to run into. And that's not even talking about other things. But yeah, this time Run Through the Pit, we're much more prepared with the jam and jellies, so no matter what we, like, thing we encounter, we should be able to top ourselves out for it if it's really causing us issues. And of course there's special moves, which propagate themselves. We're in a good spot, is what I'm saying. Okay. Man. Yeah, all that sad talk aside, I don't know. I think it's just because of being, like, the quarter-life crisis hitting hard, which, you know, people joke about it not being real, and that's some dumb bullshit. But I think it's just, again, where I am with my life, I am becoming a very deeply nostalgic person, and viewing things very, not rose-tintedly, but, I don't know, I'm looking back on the past so fondly. It's just, like, the entire era of games, like, I don't know what the era was called, but, like, when I was really hitting my stride as a gamer, back on the GameCube and Wii era, so, like, GameCube, Wii, Xbox 360, PlayStation 2, and PlayStation 3, that was just, like, such a momentous occasion for me in gaming. There's just so many things there that I absolutely adore and look back on with incredible fondness. I don't know. There's just something about that era that has a certain magic. I think it's mostly just because a lot of industries, the game industry included, are in very dark spots right now. Not that games are gonna stop being made, and it's not like indie games aren't very valuable and doing experience, but I'm gonna say it, there's always fundamentally a difference between what an indie developer puts out and what a mainstream studio is capable of. That's just the nature of the beast. There's also, like, people have brand attachments and attachments to IPs, and indie games can't do that. Like, I am sure Bug Fables is a fantastic game, but I fell out of Bug Fables really early on because it's not Paper Mario. It can look like it can feel like it, but fundamentally these characters aren't the ones that I fell in love with. They will always occupy a separate spot in my mind, even if I did come around and really enjoyed them. That's just and that's just how it is. I think it's probably just a bad sign of me as a consumer. Yeah, I think that a lot of mainstream, like a lot of major studios are just kind of dropping the ball at this point, or they're dropping the ball, but are just being mediocre. And again, loot boxes, game passes, or not game passes, battle passes, all this stuff, all this nonsense that we're just getting accustomed to in this bitch of an earth. There's just all this stuff that we didn't have to put up with before. And culture war nonsense over games. It's just, it was just nice to not have to deal with all this bullshit. And now we're here. Go. Oh, right. I think there's multiple ways through it, though. Yeah. Now we're here, and that genie can't go back in the bottle, you know? But sometimes I wish it could. I really wish it could. I don't know when games are ever gonna feel like they used to, or if they can ever. And obviously there was a dark side even back then. We have to acknowledge that some of the most beloved games of all time did come about from crunch culture and people like working themselves too hard. Now again, it's one of those things where I think people should be allowed to work as hard as they want, but they should not be mandated to work harder than they need to. But yeah. Golden Bolt, he does fantastic videos on the Ratchet & Clank series. His video on Ratchet & Clank 3 really does talk about that a lot. Like, it's a beloved game, but it could only be that way because people had to work, like, inhumanly hard to get it to go. Now, obviously, being on the internet, I know I know we love a good, like, who's more hurt argument. And it's like, oh, these people work in their desk jobs for, like, silly amounts of time. That's nothing on, like, roughnecks on oil rigs. Which is always, like, my go-to for, like, a really ridiculously hard job is just roughnecks. But, that's kind of thing. When it comes to the value of hard work, I don't know. I think the value of hard work is kind of more personal than anything, but a lot of people, like, try to describe work to you as a person based on how hard you try at something, and it's like, oh, sometimes you don't need to. Yeah, sometimes the... Oh, sorry. Sometimes the, I don't understand... sorry, I lost my train of thought so hard. My apologies. No. There's a thing that I've noticed where people get really judgmental when you're not living life to their standards, even though it could make you perfectly happy and not be endangering yourself or others. And it's always really weird. Obviously, there's limits. Like, I'm not a person who's completely free of judgment myself. It's not like I've never looked at someone and been like, I can't believe this loser likes whatever thing. You know? But... sorry. I can't believe this loser likes insert whatever thing that I don't really get here. But... I don't know, there's some people who will, like, look at someone who is completely fine working, like, a pretty humble job and be like, no, you gotta do more, you have to do this. They're like, how dare you work an office job? You should be busting your ass, doing construction work. And it's like, I just don't get the... like, what this fucking competition is. Like, why does someone else have to be miserable? Like, I know part of it is, like, some people just can't imagine others deriving value and pleasure from something that they personally do not see either of those things in. It's like, I get it, but it's weird where it turns into, like, a hostile judgment instead of just, like, a, that could never be me kind of thing, you know? Check something. I don't think Coops can take it. Nah, this guy has even one defense. Coops can't take him out. I don't know what I was thinking. Wait, what? I guess he has... huh. I was doing my math wrong. Alright, yeah, so that's the more efficient way to take out that enemy group. We're not even the part where the where the walls are dark though, so it doesn't matter. What is this, 40 or yeah. Okay, we're at 40, so we're already making really good progress. If we can get another mover, even better. The Dark Koopas are so much less interesting than their than the shady Koopa counterpart. Well, they're also less interesting than their Paper Mario 64 version. That kind of is what it is. I am looking forward to getting to that game, but you know, I am limiting myself. I'm not going to immediately do games in the same franchise one after another. That's just a silly rule that I'm keeping, just to, you know, keep things more varied. It's supposed to be a variety stream, so I want there to be variety. Wow, I can't believe I held that too long. Next fight we get in that Koops can finish by himself, we probably should Sweet Feast him. I mean, again, I could use one of my Jam and Jellies, but that's ridiculous. But we could see all those flowers flying around Mario's head, and that's kind of hype. Alright, how much floor are we on? We're on? Okay, so we can skip. Take me down. Sorry, it's very wiggly. I hope that I find my niche as a content creator and like start finding people who enjoy my work eventually. But again, it's one of those things where I'm just a little baby boy streamer. It's gonna be a while before anything. I kind of have to make an effort. I need to start uploading VODs. I would. I would do shorts, but the problem is I think I have funny moments, but I don't think it's like super, what's the word? I don't think it's been super clickbaity, like knee slappers. It's just been like kind of witty, you know? Anyways, let's read this wall. There's graffiti on the wall here. Suave's wish, I wish to get married to Bubba Link, my dear love, and a shocker wedding. I want us to have 22 kids so we can start a soccer team, Shibalui. He was scrolled on with a fierce hand. It might never come off. What you gotta do here is a bomb cause this problem and a bomb will solve it. I have never gone back up through the pit and then come back down here after doing that to see if that wall is still blown off. I'd imagine it is. There's no reason for that to be like thing that can whatever. The badge bandits. I'm going to mention. Oh yeah, we're officially at the point where we can't just check this. I guess I'll take out one. Ouch. Oh yeah, though. Ouch. Yeah, these guys steal badges, but if they run away, you don't count as actually defeating them, so you can just beat them again. Big flare was hitting on stuff. That's fine. We'll be able to build up to another one of those soon. Especially just remember to keep doing stylish moves, and hopefully our audience, our big ass audience, helps us out here. Yeah. You knock the badge out of them, you get it back. You cannot lose a badge permanently unless you just don't pick it up after it's stolen from you, but that's such a deliberate action. I can only conceive of one way you would do that by accident. Okay. Oh, there it is. Ice Storm makes sense. These enemies really do drop a lot more coins than the earlier ones. You know, I never really thought about, like, how drop tables work in the game, but it does stand to reason. The Mario can one-shot them with a jump, that's good news. Might as well heal. Some more stuff. Yep, got us enough for another sweet feast. Good, because we might. Is there anything I could unequip for the Happy Heart? I guess some pretty luckies, but I like them. They make me feel safer. Quick change could also go, but I like it. Quick change isn't that useful because if you go into every encounter with a plan, you have no need for it, but like, who wants to plan every encounter? And it's like, I want to be able to change my mind at some point. Also, I've decided that I might as well just use one of my jam and jellies. Again, it's not like I'm gonna need them. I have all the recipes already. This is the last, like, point. There's no need to hoard items. I'm still pretty bad about that in a lot of RPGs. I'm much better about it in Fire Emblem now than I used to be, but Fire Emblem was an example where I was real fucking bad for a long time. Alright, we can select that. In that case... We'll show you what it looks like, just to see all the flowers around. It's kind of satisfying looking, in my opinion. Guys, immediately make use of it. Yeah, I like the way healing looks in this game. My only regret is, again, just the generic hold item overhead animation isn't nearly as good as the old eating and drinking animations, which were so cute. I miss Mario doing a fucking big munch on any edible items. And his very self-satisfied look as he took a big swig of whatever drinkable item he had. This stream's gonna go on for a while. Ah. Nice puff. Stuff. Only we had a way to increase Mario's power by one way. Hated using Vivian, but they lined up so perfectly. I'll say the only thing cool about the Super Hammer, like, inter-battle technique is it is the only way you can enter a fight with an AoE on. I kind of wish if you entered a fight with the enemy dazed by Flurry that they would start the fight dizzy or something, but that might be asking too much. Do it. Dark blues I kind of like. I mean, they're purple, so obviously.
honestly, the boos in the first 3 Paper Mario games, actually all of the Paper Mario boos look a little weird. Granted, they got a little more standardized in Sticker Star with their face. That's the other thing. I don't really like the Paper Mario enemies having like unique little quirks when you look at them. Was nice. I don't like how they I guess like not genericized, but like made them even more brand. Also, because it hasn't come up, there aren't the 2 unique stage events when you get this stage. In addition to the things like just shooting stronger fire, I think, like the stage misters and whatever, pyrotechnics things. The only other thing we're missing is occasionally a Bowser statue will roll on the stage and do a lot of damage. And same thing with... No, this is annoying. How much damage you got on ya? Nice. Okay, his damage output's absurd. If the enemies are going to be this tough all the way, I'm going to just switch to using Carmen. He is quite strong. Might be a good idea to put... Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and put the flower finders back on. We shouldn't ever be having to rely on that anyway, so where is flower finder? Oh. Money not being by flower finder. Flower finder, heart finder, and item finder is kind of weird. Because it's item hog, but you know. One's the one that you might actually get. Damn. I'm going to preemptively use Sweet Feast though, because whenever we're at full SP, we really have no reason to avoid. Oh my. Okay, really laid the poison shrooms on thick there, guy. Alright, decent amount. And Vivian can handle this. Yeah. It is a shame that the best Vivian kind of amounts to is just being a tolerable other Yoshi. But, hey. It is what it is, it is what it is. I was debating, so because this is a first one and it's gone on long enough, I'm not going to do it, but I'm going to have like videos where I just kind of discuss with a friend who the game means something to, like a lot to. Gonna have a discussion with them about it. Sorry, brain. Or just like some other video. Honestly, because like there's the credits on most games is gonna be when I get all my thoughts out about how I feel about it or whatnot. Except for this game, which I already said a lot about my feelings like throughout the project. Jeez. Yeah. I said so much about my feelings on the game throughout the project, I didn't really feel that... I don't feel the need to have a special video at the end. I was debating doing a tier list, but the problem I have is that, like, any tier list I could kind of do on a little... I don't know, rote. I was gonna put them on the main channel after some editing, but... I don't know, we'll see if I come up with something. I was thinking about doing, like, a recipes tier list based on, like, how good they actually look to eat. And then doing one reviewing the chapters. Thing is, like, a lot of other content creators have already reviewed things, such as, like,
the badges, the star power moves, like, all that stuff has been gone over by people who played the game a lot more than me, who are way more familiar with, like, the nuances of the system. I will say, this bootleg controller where the L and R aren't analog, because this isn't a bootleg GameCube controller. This is something much more powerful. This is a bootleg Switch controller that that is just looks like a GameCube remote. Yeah, the ZR and, well, I guess the R and L analogs aren't analog. Wow, that was a very stupid way to say it. Yeah, the R and L equivalent buttons aren't analog, which might provide issues later. But I have to be honest, the stupid, like, USB to GameCube adapter, it just causes me so many fucking issues when I try and use it with my PC. That's why I've resorted to using this device. There's gotta be a more convenient, like, adaptive dongle to make your GameCube work with a USB input. But if it exists, I don't got it. I don't know where I could get ones. Alright. I'm level 67. I'm gonna do a quick check, because Google's our friend. Daisy. So Mazy Daisies can be found occasionally in 92 through 94 and 96 through 98. So we have no worries about skipping it. Let's see. Bubbles are found. Let's see. Bit of 100 trials doesn't mention what floor they're on. 92, 90. Oh, we have to go clear the fucking 90s for this? Okay, yep. Get me down, brother. Man, I was hoping we would get out before the fucking 90s, but okay, game, okay. Coup Patrol. Patrols or whatever. I can just jump on them. The non-analog makes all these, like, L and R mashing things much better. Honestly, there were some Mario Party games as a kid where you had to do, like, alternate L and R mashing that I really struggled with. I imagine it'd be a lot easier now. Actually, I need to check how much damage Yoshi does with this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. So... 16? I think it is 16. Can Bella do the same when she jumps on stuff? Pretty sure. She's also probably better in things that actually have defense. I don't know, but they're mostly... Seems they're mostly interchangeable if I'm doing the math right. Just do this to ensure that just a line of them that Koops can handle it. Yes, sir. FP efficient in here. Yeah, damage is just so much more useful than tanking in this. Which again, just kind of nature of the beast, but I don't know. In most other RPGs, you kind of get a balance of both, and in the first game too. Like in the first game, you can one-shot encounters. Like that's fully possible. It's just, you know, it's a different beast to how easy it is here. Granted, it's a little easier again because of our lucky badge, but
This is awful inconvenient. And all we have to do is just switch to someone with the aerial enemy. And she does 7 twice. She actually does slightly less than she does. Oh yes, good curse. Yes, awesome. I'm gonna be pissed if we don't encounter any Amazing Daisies, by the way. That will be, that'll be a bit of a buster. If we do see them, I am going to equip the Feeling Fine badge just as a precaution. Because they are... Yeah, the problem is having to tattle them and then fight them. I could hear the chain chomp before I could see it. If I knew the exact range of a chain chomp, I would do a spinning attack. Lead before I don't, so I can. Yep, they're pretty tough. Land that shell. Here's a reminder that pre-hooktail pit is a thing. People do this when their damage output is dog shit. Granted, like, the pre-hooktail pit challenge is just another one of those Paper Mario things where it's like, it really is just a super guard check, like, for the most part. It's one of the little things where super guarding makes the balance of the game kind of move. We can only barely kill him with a jump. Actually, if we let him have one turn, ouch. Surprised that their confusion attack only does 1 damage. Or actually, it doesn't even do any damage. The only reason that hurt was because of, D up, D down. I wish B down, P up, P down was even, like, stronger. There are purposes to tank builds in the sequel, I will mention. Not the sequel, the prequel. In the first game, Tank Mario was actually, like, a thing that could work. Not like here, where it's not really. I am kind of curious. If she can do something. How much damage does it? Okay, so she does like a delayed time. And a sweet piece to get some more FP, just in case. It's sort of not at the level cap, but like getting to superstar rank, like, might as well be, you know? Oops. Yeah, that was a bad one. In terms of FP gain. I'll let this one attack us. Just to save the FP, because it's not really that big of a deal. I timed it wrong. That's fine, because it gives us an excuse to use this bad boy. Haven't seen this in a minute, have you? Anyways, I'll mention, yeah, the first game, like that starts, Crystal Star Power is the equivalent of a Star Spirit Power in the first game. Except, this one actually restores FP unlike that one, which I think is where that move goes wrong. For the record, in the first game you can use Refresh, which is a 1 pip of energy for 5 HP and 5 FP. Pretty solid, very useful throughout like a lot of the early adventure. And even later on, the FP restore gives it a niche. Later on, you get Smooch, which is 5 pieces for a 20 heal instantly. And it's not like that's a useless ability to have. But it's not amazing, it's... The lack of FP recovery just means that, like, just not as good. FP is a really, really good resource. No two ways about it. Let's see. We never really used charge strats in this, but I'm gonna be honest, the reason for that is charge strats are boring. You just use, like, you just kind of tank hits for several turns, and then you one-shot the boss after a while. They're kind of dull. You can see some very big numbers doing them. That's their claim to fame, is that I like big numbers. It can be amusing to see them. Alright, these guys have a silly amount of health, so we're gonna need to... I think we save an FP if we do it this way. Hey, some enemies that actually give us some star power. Wow. Yep. This also goes to show, once you hit a certain, like, level in the game, this is the only viable place to continue grinding, but if you're good enough to survive the pit, there's nothing in the game that can threaten you anymore. That's my take on it. Alright. Going to floor 90, so let's see if our luck get lucky enough to see the enemies that are there, because the daisies aren't guaranteed or anything. Elite Wizard. These guys have a lot of defense. This is very annoying. Actually, I think we can art attack. Swoop Wheel is our free encounter if you have the electric status on there. Or, I guess electric status plus hold fast on Bob. Which we still haven't seen hold fast work on, for the record. Ah. Hitboxes. Hey! And he's got an annoying-ass badge with him, too. Well, we got one of the things we needed. If we can't find the Lazy Daisy here... Oh no, the game broke. Wow. It just wasn't meant to be. Oh. What's happening? Oh, good. It reset. Alright, well... Alright.
I've completed the catalog before. The only thing I've never done before is get all the star pieces, so I'm going to consider this an honorary 100%. But, man, oh, now the game's just breaking a lot. Okay, alright, because we last saved here. Well, hey, could have been worse. You know what? We're not going through the pit again today. And it's honestly not even really that worth it. Let me just pull up the bobble tattle. And I'll pull up the Amazy Daisy tattle. So we can see them, sort of. And we'll call it even there. You think that'll count? You think that's good enough? Because I think it's gonna have to be. Because we fought a bobble. I mean, we have seen a bobble before. That's the one thing. We could, nah, I don't feel like grinding for an Amazy Daisy. There's just a golden crazy Daisy. So I'll go over them real quick. Bobble! I'm gonna go to the underground real fast just for the music while I do this. That's a bobble. That's easily the biggest bomb I've ever seen. Max HP is 10, attack is... Yeah, max HP is 10, attack is 4, and defense is 2. It won't attack, but once its fuse is lit, it'll explode after a while. So the problem is how to beat it before it goes off. I mean, its bomb attack is a power of 16. That's no joke. Seriously, watch out for that. Just go all out to beat it. Pull out all the stops, or you could easily set it up. Or you could set it off early with fire and explosions. Your call. When I was a kid, I just always did that. And the Amazy Daisy. It's an Amazy Daisy. This mystical daisy is like the rarest thing ever. Max HP is 20, attack is 20, and defense is 1. Since it has high HP and runs away very quickly, it's almost impossible to beat. Plus, its lullaby has massive attack power, so if we're low on HP, we need to scram. You gotta think about hard whether to fight or bolt. Yep. The thing is it gives a shit ton of experience. That's kind of its only claim to fame. They're really hard enemies to fight. There's a good place to grind them in the original, but yeah. Let's see. He can earn up to 70 start points depending on how high his level is. Yep, they don't have many status susceptibilities, so yeah, beating a 20 health, 1 defense enemy is pretty easy to do with 2 attacks, but it's very awkward to do with 1. And if they put you to sleep with their lullaby, you are so fucked. On most enemy encounters it can be with, Yoshi can use Stampede to clear them out. And then, sorry. Yeah, Yoshi can use Stampede to clear him out. And then use, sorry, and then Mario can finish him off. And that will also eat most of the enemies, too. Anyways. So, with that weird-ass end, that weird vibe killer to the whole affair, I think that's where we're gonna call this adventure. When I come back, we'll be playing a completely different game. Fuck Bob Ulks, fuck Amazy Daisies, they ain't worth it. But yeah, we're gonna end right here on a port, the icon of adventure, and where our whole playable journey started with Goombella. Yeah. There's more adventures to come. Maybe we'll be brought back to Rogueport in the future someday. But I'm honored for anyone who digs up this old shameful stream in the future. I'm just glad to finally be doing this. That's the main thing. It feels nice. It really does. Yeah, I'll see you all around with
whatever project I decide on next. Again, probably Portal or Dark Souls, one of the two. See you around. Again, thanks a lot.